is heavy. All right, let's see what Juju got us, guys.
What do you mean us?
Juju got me. Ooh, this is so nice. Ooh, look at this. Oh my God, I do like this color. Ooh. Look at this, guys. It's a real rose.
Oh,
It's real.
Don't shake it. I think it'll fall apart if you shake it or something.
Oh my God, that is so dope. That is so dope. Look at it.
Yeah, I don't know how the bottom work either. Like,
It looks like there's a bag over like a fish bowl.
yeah.
And that's how it's keeping itself up. And it has like a little thingy on it.
There's rubber bands. It might be glue. It might have something else. I don't know.
Guys, look at that. It's a flower. It's blue and it's amazing. How long would this live? I feel like Belle.
I say something like 6 months.
6 months? Oh, I gotta take a picture of it. This is so cool. Right? It's so pretty. Juju MVP for the day. Listen, I always kill my flowers, so this is like the best gift, right? It's in water. I love the color too. I love this so much. Thank you so much, Justin. Yo, this is so cool. Oh, I see how it's standing up. It has like one of those rose thingies to stand it up.
What's up, Kiki?
No, it's like a little cylinder thing, and you put it's a hole, and you put the stem in there so it can stay steady.
Ella. Hey, it's been a while. Hey, thank you so much for the sub, Kiki. Yes, dude. I was mad busy for the last couple of weeks going to doctors. Then I had my nephews for a week. Cause my sister, she was trying to pay her rent, so she was trying to do like extra hours and stuff at work. So, I did the big sister thing and kept the kids. I gotta open this present that Iris sent me for my birthday. And Wicked got me a book, but the book I put it up. It has been forever. It's been like what, like 2 weeks? You guys haven't seen me in 2 freaking weeks. I'm alive. But yeah, it's all about the doctor's office, really. Might as well at this point, right? Because I haven't been like, like before I cared about, having, before I used to care about being, tardy with my schedule, but with my health and the way that things have been going lately, I don't care. I've been a lot better, I would have to say. They did the blood work on me. It came back that I don't have anything that is cause for concern, which was amazing. And then I hate fucking Ollie's and the stickers that they put on their books. Like, bitch, these shits is so damn sticky, it don't even come off the fucking book. Like, but how you guys doing? I'm gonna work on this today. But right now my brain got stuck on trying to get this sticker off this book. I don't even. But yeah, I've been hella busy, and then I've been busy trying to fix up my house. So I just finished setting up the guest bedroom, so I'm excited about that because it's office theme. Yesterday I drew Pam's her painting that she did of the office. Yes, I drew it because I saw some online and this shit looked yuck. Okay, I was not. It was not good. Daddy's gonna hold you through the night. Here right now, and I don't know why. Now how we feel inside, little baby. Mama gonna be alright. Oh, you did? Let me see how your glasses look. Oops. Oh, they're cute, Autumn. It makes your eyes look even grayer. Like, cause you know how you have that blue-gray eyes? Oh, yeah. This package. I keep forgetting about the packages, but I did get a package from Iris for my birthday. I did not open it. Cause it just like it kept leaving my mind to even open it. Don't know why, but it happens, you know. So I'm gonna go ahead and open it real quick. Oh shoot. And I have a feeling it's one of those candles because she's been like every year she sends me. Oh, we got the Raphael one. What? From Planet Candles. Little baby, don't you cry.
You're going to sit nicely in my lap. Perhaps naked, as I give orders to our nocturnal horde from my palace throne.
Where she gets
Baal's
the candles
army
from.
Will be an unsurpassable dowry.
And this is the logo. I like this card because it's just like it's so iridescent and it's nice. So let's open it. I wonder what it says. Cherry, black pepper, and polymerosa. Polymerosa. Wow, this thing is gorgeous. Look at how pretty. So if you haven't seen the other ones, oh my god, this smells good. Oh my god, this smells so good. Hold up. So if you haven't seen the ones that I have recently, we got Pampapis. I don't know if y'all can see that. And we also have a Wizard Poppies. So I got these. And now I got this one. That smells freaking amazing. But it's like so tiny sucking loneliness. And within the I love my man with all honesty, but I know he's cheating on me. I look him in his eyes, but all he tells me is lies to keep me mad. What? I'm about to turn this on and see what it smells like. Though I might mess around, tell me 'cause I need some affection. Oh, so I creep. Yeah, just creeping on what I love. I'm supposed to know. So I creep. Yeah. I need to put this somewhere. Cause it's not gonna fit over here real quick. I'm gonna just put it here for right now. My room is a mess, okay? I'm gonna be completely honest with y'all. My room is terrible. I can't wait till I'm done with the office. The office. It is office thing, but I can't wait till I'm done with the guest bedroom, because once I'm done, baby, I'm gonna fix this room, okay? And I was also able to put more bookshelves around the house. Justin is tired of me and my books, but oh man. So Raphael is cherry, black pepper, and polymerosa. Gail's is amber, parchment, and permission. I think it's permission. I think that's what it is. And then I have been seeing it in the Discord, and you guys are doing amazing with that. Like all the artwork that I've been seeing. And then for Grandpappy, it's bergamot, rosemary, and brandy. Which, tell you the truth, this one smells better than the candle that they have from. Cause y'all know I also got the candles of from what is that thing called again? Ashbourne. Cause y'all know I love my Ashbourne candles. Okay. And those smell great, but I feel like the ones that she sent me, Autumn sent me, I don't know, I feel like it's more powerful in its smell. And like I don't burn my candles. I have a lamp that like warms it up and then you could smell it. It's not only safe, but you get more of the smell than when it's burned. Cause like I don't know if anybody knows candle care, and like literally you're supposed to cut the wick when it's like burnt to shit. And nobody knows that. Like they just and they just turn on their candle and then like it smells burning in the first part of it, and then that's when it gets into a scent, and it's not supposed to be like that. So, and I learned about candle care recently, so I'm not gonna sit here and talk a lot of junk, because tell you the truth, I used to do messed up stuff too, with the whole candles. Like I wasn't a great candle mom. But now that I know how to take care of them, this is what you do. This is what you do with. This is what you do. You make me want to leave the one I'm with. Start a new relationship with you. This is what you do. Thinking about. You see, the Target stickers come right off all the time. But these damn Ollie stickers, they're so damn sticky, yo. And I don't even know how to fix that. Like, when you take it out, no, everything came between us. You were like my best friend. The one I used to run and talk to, and me and my girl was having problems. She used to say it'll be okay. Suggest little nice things I should do. And when I roll the letter with my head down, all to think about was you. Alcohol. No, it's brandy. It's like the smell of brandy. Okay, so different type of alcohols taste different. So like if you like wine, you can tell the difference between the different grapes that they use in their wine. So the same thing goes for like Hennessy, whiskey, brandy. Like those have a different taste, and depending on how you drink it, because you're supposed to sip on it, it's more smooth. It's not supposed to taste like nail polish remover, but it does taste good. It does taste good. Now, Vess, how do you know this shit? Don't you like not drink? I do not drink, but I used to drink like crazy. Now I'm deceased by Autumn. So there is a difference between white alcohol versus brown alcohol. So brown alcohol is more brewed, and white alcohol is more like fucking alcohol you could use to like cure your wounds. So like, you know, I don't know if you've ever seen Ciroc or something like that. That's usually a white, or no, it's a clear type of liquor that looks like alcohol, tastes like alcohol. People usually try to mix that up with like their martini and stuff like that just to give it some flavor, because it don't got no flavor. That shit burns down your throat. It's like drinking. Yeah, that's what happened yesterday for me. I was talking to my therapist, and I was there all day, and then I went to the store and I got Justin a dresser for his fucking work clothes, because he has his work clothes every fucking where. It's like he don't know where the hamper is nor the fucking dresser. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna get you this dresser, so hopefully your shit is not on the floor anymore. But we shall see. We shall see how this works out. Cause legit, that dresser cost me $80. $80. Let that sink. And I got a hand me down. And then he was like, well, I was hoping you was gonna get me something big like the white one. No. No, you don't even got that many clothes. All you do is talk about how you ain't got that many clothes. You don't even know why you got that much room. And now all of a sudden you want a big old dresser? No. 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 And you can stay forever. You give me your love. You and me together. That smells good. Oh, but I can't do that on the book. Like, the book will get destroyed if I put nail polish remover on it. No. Yeah, like it'll get really destroyed if I did that. I've been trying to like take it off with my nails, cause like all you gotta do is like really like just push it up, and like it'll go like with the sticker, but it's not doing anything for real. So like, yeah, I can't do nothing about it.
I cannot stop
Egyptian.
From the mornings and
Yes.
to the
It has
evenings
been
of quiet,
84
to
years.
dreams you inhabit.
Right now,
My
we
thoughts of you
smelling the
never
candle
end.
that you
I
sent
am
me,
yours.
and
I
I
have always
appreciated
been
it
yours.
because it smells so good. I didn't expect Raphael though. I thought he was gonna go down the list of like all your campmates, your bosom companions, before you. But it smells so good. Yeah, like this is destroying the book. And I don't like shit like this. I think I want to make a complaint to them. Like, either put your sticker inside the book, you know what I'm saying? Or use the barcode. Yeah, it was so good. It's still good though. I like it a lot. 1,000, yeah, it has been long. I ain't gonna hold y'all, but again, it was all because I had to take care of my health and find out what was going on with me. Um so realistically, it's just me trying to figure out what's going on with my body and what to do to fix that. People will try to find something so real. So in the end of time, I'm telling you, there's no one. And the fucking, have you tried out taking out the stickers? The stickers is a pain in the ass. Oh, I've been watching Vox Machina. I don't know. I don't know if I told you. I doubt it. Ooh. Yeah, that's what I'm messing with right now. But I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this art piece. I promise. I promise we're gonna work on the art piece. And then I broke the leg yesterday. I'm so mad at myself because I broke the legs off my TV because well, the TV in the guest room. I freaking broke the legs because I was like, I had put it down like heavy handed, broke the legs right off that bitch. I was tight. Listen, now that somebody brung it up, that is true, Kiki. Now that you brought that up, yes, all their mangas is in Ollie's. And you know what that means? That means that the shit that they were selling didn't sell in regular stores. So Ollie's did a buyout and took all their books and they only sell it for $1. So if you guys want the tanks to their shit without giving them money, go to Ollie's. Go to Ollie's. Because instead of paying $15, you could be paying just $1. And that's all that you know. We're from away. And then the hero comes along with the strength to carry on. Then you cast your fears aside. Then you know you can survive. When you feel like hope is gone. Oh, this freaking sticker residue is pissing me off. I'm so sorry. Like, I should have did this along, not even on stream, but I had to. I had to be the one to be like, let me do this, George. Fucking stupid as hell. Road. Okay, so a lot of rubbing and like using a piece of paper over it kind of helps it take it off. But it's a bitch. And then I got this book too that I gotta do it. And it's these stickers. These stickers right here, they don't come off, bro. Like they're just there. She fell over miles up here. And then a hero comes along with the strength to carry on. And you cast your fears aside. And it's like, I feel like what they do with the sticker is like, they put it down heavy-handed. Like, either that or they pre-label them and ship them out. And you know how like when books sit on top of each other, they basically weight down because, you know, books got a lot of freaking weight to them. I ain't gonna hold you. Oh, oh, never meant to follow. Won't let anyone tell me why. Tomorrow. Hey, what up, Zamanda? How you doing? When you getting Conan? With the strength to carry on. And you know you can survive. Always be strong. When you getting Conan? When you getting Conan? We on our Conan shit. They just did an update and I saw Justin get one of his trophies and I was salty because I was like, you know I'm busy right now, bro. Yeah, wait for the summer sale. I don't know if the summer sale passed or whatever, but I think we sung this song in graduation. And then guess what? Your girl did not even walk down the aisle because my teacher banned me from going to graduation. I never walked down the damn aisle. Like even for my college one. The only time I seen a cap and gown was when I was in kindergarten. Let me show you how you feel. Wanna love you. One of the teachers, she didn't like me, the math teacher, and when I snitched on her to my when I snitched, I told my mother about it. And then I ended up telling my principal about it. And we had a meeting. And my mom was going to jump over the... She, like, legit was going to punch this lady in her face. She almost jumped over the table and punched this lady in her to punch this lady in her face. And they just felt like... Yeah, so they were like, well, being that there's a lot of hostility, instead of, like, completing her class, you might as well just go to summer school for it. And that's what happened. Yeah. And the whole reason why I snitched was because she had us doing workbooks, and she had my workbook, she had my binder, and the bitch said that I lost my shit. I was like, no, I didn't. I gave it to you. And the only reason why she was mad was because I had a high GPA for somebody who was going to school like maybe twice every month. So she was mad. She was furious because she was like, there's no fucking way you know how to do this math equation and you're at home. And I was like, sis, but I did. And you know, she would like challenge me while I'm in school and look like a fool because I knew how to do my shit. And mind you, my mother did not finish high school. I'm in junior high school. My mom did not know how to do multiplication, division, PEMDAS, fucking time, like the line work or none of that. So I had to learn all that shit by myself. And mind you, all I had was the workbook from school. So I had to read the workbook and do trial and error every single time. And then like when my friends did show up, I was like, let me see your homework. And they will give me their homework and their notes. And we will sit down and do the equations and all that. That bitch hated me though. She fucking hated me, bro. She was like, there's no way she should know this type of stuff. She didn't even submit the booklet. So that's why I'm going to be failing her. And then the principal was like, well, you can't just, you know, fail her based on a workbook. Like, but being that like she had it on her syllabus, it was just like I had to have that to be able to graduate. But there was hostility between her and my mom, so they were like, well, you don't got to go to her class, you know what I'm saying? Like the most you can do is just go to summer school and finish your math class there. And I'm like, these fucking people. And I did it. Like, don't get me wrong, I did it. But it was just like what takes a kid, like maybe I would say, because summer school is like a whole month. I was passing classes like within that week. Okay, they were like, what the fuck, you don't even belong here. And I'm like, I know, but these bitches don't like me. The fucking teachers hated my guts, legit hated my guts. And it was all because I was book smart. I could read the fucking book, understand it, and work out the problem with no issue. And they just hated it. I was like my own Google. When my sisters started going to school and stuff like that, I used to make workbooks for them so that they could learn how to read, write, and do all that shit. Because, again, my mom, she did not finish school. So she was illiterate as fuck, okay? She didn't know how to do nothing, okay? Absolutely nothing. So, you know, I had to, like, and it sucks to be like the oldest, because it's like when you can't rely on your parent, the most that a sibling, like a smaller sibling, could do is go to the next source, like the next best source, to get the information that they need to even complete a project. And it's like I was that next source, so I had to know a lot of shit. Like, there's so much up here. Useless information. You know what I'm saying? And it was like, you know, trying to help them out. Nah, we haven't went that far with it. I am so sorry, y'all. I am gonna work on this. I got stuck on this. You know me, like my brain just when I'm focused on one thing, I'm focused. Look at me once more. Yeah, it sucks. It sucks. I do like I do like that I'm the older sister. I don't like the authority I have though. Because instead of being an older sister, I had to be like a second parent. And I feel like I never got to experience the but with Tay, sure. But like with the other kids, green farts, what? Brain farts. Don't listen to me. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I said green farts. Yeah, I just didn't like the authority I had, like being like the second parent, because I feel like I didn't get to experience having a sibling. Like, you know how like you fight with your siblings and you I don't know, right? It was brain farts, my boy. Yeah, like I didn't get to have like I didn't get to have that like even with me and Tay, we used to like fight, but it was never like too long. It was just like you a bitch, haha, and then that's it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't even like it wasn't crazy, you know. But my mom is trying to make it up with my sister's kids, which I think is utter bullshit. Yeah, I feel that, Kiki. It's unnatural. I belong to you. To the yeah, you are dreaming. You are totally dreaming. I'm dreaming. I didn't even think I was gonna be able to stream. Thank you. I appreciated the birthdays that I like, the birthday wishes that I got on my birthday. It was kind of sucky though, like, because I wasn't able to celebrate it with you guys, but it's okay. You know, there's gonna be always that one time.
Oh my. This is going to be a fun journey. Alright, darling, listen, here's the thing. Happy bloody birthday to you. You have a wonderful time. And hopefully we'll see you have some fun of your own. A little bite to eat, perhaps. So gather your party, venture forth. Much love to you, darling. And happy
on
bloody
my birthday,
birthday.
I had to go get what you call it done. I had to go get my blood work done. That was the worst. They took 20 vials out of me. Nope. I didn't even get a piece of cake. Maggie was the one that called me, and she took me to all you could eat sushi bar. So that was fun because I got to eat like all these different types of sushis, and all of them were delicious. Just ready to find a one of a kind, but you mash up my mind. Yeah, so Maggie took me to an all you can eat sushi bar, which was really cool. And that's about it. Yeah. Me? No. 35. Yeah, no, I didn't have balloons, I didn't have confetti. Iris sent me the candle for my birthday. Wicked sent me a book. It's like a werewolf book to like continue my like werewolf because I've been reading a lot of like Pack Life and shit like that. So she actually added that. Um so yeah. Oh, my birthday was on the 29th, yeah. But I wasn't here cuz I was at the doctor's on my birthday. I actually went to therapy on my birthday. Enough. Dude, I just got rid of my Fortnite. Wow. Yeah, I definitely I definitely had like a blah birthday. Because I had a high white blood cell count and they wanted to see if there was like any mutation going on in my blood that might be affecting that. It came to find out that my PCOS was doing it, but I gotta go back in a couple of months so he could run the test again because he said he didn't see anything, but just to be sure because of what I've been going through with it, he was like, I want to see you again. We're gonna run another diagnosis, and if it comes back that nothing is wrong with you, then we could just like chalk it up to that. So I ended up going to the woman's doctor to see about that, and it turned out that that was the issue because she was like, yeah, you got PCOS, and then she ended up saying she was kind of worried about what was going on with me because I was telling her like how much I've been like suffering with my monthlies and stuff like that, and she was like, well, we need to do a ultrasound because that does not sound right. And she might think if she says she thinks it might be fibroids, but she was like, if things turn out good, then to contact her. And I was like, okay. But yeah, it's all about that. It's just like physical health more than anything. But yeah, it's bullshit. This is that ain't not nothing. Let me see. It's been so long since I did this. I can't wait no more. Call the pastor and show the dolly. I love to see that ass and what she says. So real. It's okay if you didn't get me anything. Oh, you finally getting off of Discord? I feel like every year you go through like deleting it and then like after deleting it, getting it back again. Then let up, bitch. You know better. The only other bitches in RMC. Ecstasy. You know what? Let me actually do this, y'all. I don't know. That's that like I could give you my wish list, but that's about it. Like I've been on my book shit, so lately I've been just like doing that. But maybe something office related because um I am doing what do you call that? I'm making the office into that room and I really need a Dwight bobblehead and I can't find that shit nowhere. And I don't want to make it cuz I already made Pam's like drawing and stuff and that took me hours. And then I said the same days that with me, baby. I fuck you crazy, then I'm gone. On the season, on the season. Leave me. My witness. You says you care, baby. I'm not always there when you call, but I'm always on time, and I gave you my all. Now, baby. Yeah. So if you see anything office related, um, another thing is I would like to have like maybe a real Dundee's award. So if you see any of those, that might work. Um, so I can add it to the bookcase. Mm. Listen, that's why I did not like. I didn't make anything too special for myself because I was like, I don't want to stress nobody out about that, you know. So it is totally okay. Bam, it's your boy, Young. You ready? Uh-oh, 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 I wanna, uh-oh, uh-oh, I wanna, uh-oh, uh-oh, I wanna. Add it to the list. I don't even know what, I don't even think they make it. That's the thing, Samantha. One more time, then you leave. I'm begging you not to go. Get my dreams on sweet time grown. Like yesterday, I was fixing up that room, my room yesterday. Oh, I did something really cool and creative with my pops though. Like around the room, I put all the pops up on the top. Check with not Castillo. Oh, okay, but so I did something creative with that room, and I made the pops as a border. So like I legit made I took crystal shelves and like put them all around, and then I started like hooking up the wall. So yeah, it's just been me like trying to fix that area up and make it look better. Justin likes it because he keeps going in that room. So I was like, okay, cool. Young Hove, y'all know when the flow is full up. No, we on a ROC. Uh-oh. Y'all love. No, no, no. Thank you, thank you. And then I did Pam's drawing. Hold on, let me take a picture of it real quick so you guys can see it. Cause I worked hard on that bitch. And it looked cold blooded. Crazy. Man, you're all set. like the best of me, and maybe you're making a fool of me. You got me sprung, I don't care who says. You got me. All right. So this is how the picture came out. The Pam picture. So I made that with my watercolor pencils.
Oh, wow.
And hey, Lexi, how you doing, boo? So that's how it came out for it, and I did it on a 11 by I think it's 11 by 16. Yeah. Oh, so you wasn't here, Lexi. Um, I was talking about how I was like editing the room to look more office like. So I've been like I put all my pops along on top of where the ceiling is. Oh, you know what I should have did? It don't matter. But yes, I put all the pops up above like a border, and then like I've been just adding the office stuff. So that's what I've been doing. Um right now though, I want to do a little postcard with with Michael and Jen at the Bahamas, and it's gonna say sun everywhere, Jen almost everywhere. He said what did he say? Damn it. Jazzy Matters. Yeah, I want to have that. And he said something about what was it? Oh, just got back from Jamaica. Tan almost everywhere. Jan almost everywhere. I want that as a postcard. Yeah, makes sense. Mr. DJ, and we will rock you. And no matter to me, dance slow. Yeah, yeah. Oh, he's so cute.
Save your children.
So I want something like this as a postcard, and it's gonna like have like a what is it? It is cute. I love it. Um, yeah, and it's gonna be like just got back from Jamaica, so it would have been like I'm just like I just got back, yeah, from Jamaica, and then it's gonna be like 10 everywhere. Jan almost everywhere. And I want to make like a little postcard for the thing. But I think they did a like the Photoshop is good. I just feel like Michael's face is not Michael's face for some odd reason. I don't understand it. And then like I had like a little inkling of like maybe I should get two pop dolls and try to make Jen laying down and then Michael behind her. And like they have a pop of Michael with his hand like that, and it says that's what she said. And then there's like a Jan with the candle, and I was thinking about like maybe getting two of one of each so that I can make it look like they're laying down. I thought it'd be kind of cool. Right? And then put it like in a like a trophy box almost, and actually like putting the beach sand and like making all this stuff in the background. I think it'll be so dope. I don't know what I want to do now. I don't know how much that shit will cost though. Whoa. Yeah, I do. I ain't gonna hold you. Um, gotcha. No problem. Like I'm in the set. No, that's it. You can do this one. Jam. Funko. The Office. She's $30 on Amazon. That is fucking insane. You see, this is why I feel like getting just like two random pops. And then adapt what she said is $17.99. That's gonna cost me dope. The things we do. Oh yeah, give it to me, baby. Nice and slow. I wonder if they have pops with like summer theme Funko Pops. Cause maybe I could I probably could find something where I could use somebody else's body for it. Like sure I will have to mold the hair, but oh my champagne campaign. Yeah, I got it. Like I feel like this girl will work because she got a bikini on and she's like almost laying forward. So like if I were to cut her arms off and make her legs straighten out, she'll work out really well. Take off her horns. Cause Jan's hair is short and is like legit over her face. So I think that this would work. I know. But that shit is that's $22. Nobody got $22 for that. No, no, no. I do not. I wish I could find pops that are like outside their box. Cause they're cheaper when they're outside their box versus then oh shit. Hold up y'all. Some to all guys. Baby girl. Oh my gosh. Damn my gosh. Shining up on state. I'm on the way in time. Girl, I wanna be. My got the right temperature. Oh, I got the right temperature. Really? I've never watched it, nor have I never watched it, nor have I ever thought about watching it. Right now, me and Justin is watching my is it says that time that I got resurrected as a slime. That show is good. I recommend that show. Like I thought it was gonna be like very fan. What do you call that? Like fan servicey? No, no, no. It is amazing. And then right now I'm watching Vox Machina because Wicked has suggested it. That shit is good. All right, good, good. All right, like with a capital GOOD and put a T at the end. That's how good it is. Like they had me invested in the relationships and shit. Like I don't even want to talk with what's happening because I'm on season 4, I think. Ugh. Yo, Rumori, yes, definitely slowly turning into a god. Like god status. And then it's the whole fact that he's a slime. So he ingests everything that he does. He ingests a power blast. He ingests the person it comes from. So what he does is when he does that, he manipulates it. So good. No, but Wicked had told me about that, and it's about like this guy. He has like, I think his girlfriend's cat or something like that, and like the cat could talk, and like he's going through like different boss battles and stuff. But the boss battles is like Karens and shit, and I heard that that was cool too. And I saw a manga for that, so I was like, ooh, maybe I should read the manga. Like I said, now, on the way to top, girl, I wanna be pimpin'. Oh, yeah? Uh-oh. Yeah, true. Yeah. Yeah, I seen a manga for it, and I kind of wanted to get the manga, and it's just because of the visuals. The visuals are so cool in there. Like, there's one thing about action-packed mangas in general, they shit hit hard. Look at my life and realize there's nothing left. Even my mom and dad, my mom is gone. No, they deserve it. That's coolio. I really don't feel good today. Like I have like this semi stomach ache, but it is what it is. Sweet life, this sweet emotional love, living in a gangster's paradise. This sweet emotional love, living in a gangster's paradise. What? Yeah, no. If I feel way too sick later on, I'll just get off. Okay, I heard it, but I don't know what I'm supposed to be thinking of, like a character or something. Fool. And I say, I'm living to the 24. And then why I live so well. Yeah, I'm gonna do that definitely. The evolution and stuff. I couldn't tell you. The only thing that I could think of like manga like anime wise is um Rumory from that time I got reincarnated as a slime, which is a good anime. It is so good. Me and Justin has been watching it like religiously, and it's just so good. Lemon after minute, after hour. Okay, so I'm gonna be completely honest. My nails grew. Like I legit have nails now, and it's hard. It's hard to draw. JKK, yo, Jujutsu Kaisen. Oh my god, it's so good. Jujutsu Kaisen is so damn good. Okay, me and Justin was watching that too. I think we finished up what Crunchyroll had, but I know that Sukuna is evil, but damn is he cold. He cold blooded, bro. He's cold blooded, y'all. He don't give a fuck about nothing. He don't care about nothing. Yeah, season 3. That's where we finished at. It is so good. So good. And the only reason why we watched it was because my brother-in-law has been watching it. And he was like, have y'all watched JJK? And we're like, JJ fucking K was. And he was like, oh, Jujutsu Kaisen. And we was like, nah, we haven't. So we ended up watching it. And then when my nephew came for his sister's graduation, he was like, you know, he was talking to me and Justin about it. And I'm like, you watch Jujutsu Kaisen? He like, oh my God. And he was just like super excited to talk about it. So we was just talking to him about it. It was insane. But fun. It was really fun to talk to him about it. Cause he was just so excited. And then he was like telling me stuff that happened in the comic. And I'm like, bro, not the comic. Now, what he told me, I can't repeat because I don't know. I don't remember, but I know that I was mind blowing because I had speculation about a lot of things because of what season 3 has shown us. And he was like, Auntie Vess, you're close. Like, you're so close to it. I was like, I could write this shit, bro. Like, I could watch a show and depict who's going to be the villain, what's going to happen, and the end. And I hate that my brain automatically does that because it's like, then I'm sitting there like shit, bro. Like, but it doesn't work with books because a lot of writers like twists and turns and shit, and sometimes I'll be like, damn it, I didn't see that coming. But I'm trying to learn how to pay attention to content clues. But the same thing goes for Sukuna too, because Sukuna is adaptable. Sukuna is adaptable. Naraku is adaptable. Definitely Rimuru. The dude from Sword Art Online, he's that. If you ever watch Solo Leveling, it's a good show. Highly recommend it. That show is definitely adapting. Like, legit being he was a D class level hunter and he automatically turned into a S class because of how much he put into him working. And mind you, he was like this scrawny little kid, and then like the next season, the dude is like fucking 6 feet tall and brolic, and I was like, what is going on here? It's a good show. Highly recommend it. Highly recommend it. It's so good. Yeah. So those are like the ones that I've been watching heavy. The glamorous, not the glamorous. Oh, the false. The glamorous, yeah, the glamorous. Ooh, the false. The same could be said for Kakashi because Kakashi didn't have the Sharingan. He got the Sharingan from his friend when his friend was dying, and he adapted that ability so well. Obito. Mm. Yeah, Obito. I need to go like even though Boruto is like ass, I need to go back to watch it because I want to know how Sarada is going to manipulate her Sharingan because they say that like you can go blind. So you have to like kill somebody to be able to use it fully, like to its full extent or something of that nature. It was something of that nature. And she has not done neither of that shit. And I'm like, okay, so like she's wearing glasses and shit now. She wants to be Hokage. Like, what is she gonna do? You know what I'm saying? To like, and then it's like, okay, maybe she could come up with some type of medical thing to do because you know Sakura is her mom, and Sakura is just like Tsunade, where she could be able to heal. Okay, bet. Cause like I know you gotta kill somebody, and I'm like she doesn't kill nobody. In all honesty, she has been a very passive ninja. So I'm like, dude, you need to get back to it, my boy. I really like what you. Yeah, yeah. I don't know what they're gonna do for that. I don't know what they're gonna do for that. And then like her daddy is a deadbeat. Like honestly speaking, he treats Boruto more like a kid than his own fucking child. Insane. Like insane. And then Naruto, he leveled up so much. He got fucking shadow clones running around everywhere. And then when they come back all together, he's like he knows everything that happened in the city. Like what? Sweet things, just to think of you dipping. And how you would think I was dipping. Even next time in the band, standing over no limits, so you can about maximum to spend. How you like to both of our names had Jackson on the end. I really like that's me. I can't explain. So into you. I really like. You know what? I'm just gonna make this all shaded because. Girl, where you cook a steak, I wanna do the chips and roux, cause you love my smile, no matter how chipped my tooth is with you. Oh my goodness. And I don't know. I think I feel sick because I've been taking these meds to help me. Well, it's vitamins really. What? Yeah, but if you want power systems, you're gonna need to make a world. You need to like build your world up. I think that's the only thing that I can honestly say about like when you add power to anything that you do. So like for example, JJK, yes, everything is based in like the real world and we got Tokyo and shit like that. But like their stuff is almost like Ghost Hunter. Not Ghost Hunter. I think it's like Get Backers. Like Get Backers how like they had a unique ability and it just came with them. So like they had another world into that world, like Yu Yu Hakusho, like Yu Yu Hakusho had both Tokyo and the spirit world. So like yeah, being that your planet is not Earth and stuff like that, you basically are you're gonna have to just world build at that point. Um and then you gotta like you gotta figure out like how they got their powers, why they have their powers, and if you can take away powers or neutralize powers. Now if you do have a society of people with a bunch of powers, you do need to have stuff in play to neutralize, because if you don't, a murderer could be having powers and go crazy. So like you got to think of like the politics behind that world and stuff. Like it's a lot of shit that you got to go through when you're writing a story, especially with powers, world building, characters, what's going on, what's the conflict and all that, because all of that comes into play. And I think this is why like I'm not as excited as I was with Celestial Pulse right now, because I don't feel like I have a world. Like I know I have one. Yeah, you have to build the timeline. If you don't build a timeline, you will forget a lot of shit that you put down. But yeah, that's the same thing that's going on with like Celestial Post, being that like I wrote it when I was 14 years old, and I picked it back up when I got married, which was like around 21. I stood close to the story of what my 14-year-old self wrote. So it's not coming to me the way it used to come to me. Like I feel like my character is not an adult, even though she should be an adult. Like she's 24 years old and she acts like a child. So I'm like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do with that. I ain't gonna hold you. But after I'm finished done with like Celestial Post, I am going to be doing like shorts of like random shit, because or work with somebody who has a story, because I do not like I don't like making stories. I like reading stories. I don't like making them. I think that's the only thing I can say about like being. And I think what I think happened is being that like I made my comic into a profession. It just it put a lot of pressure on me, and I put a lot of pressure on myself. Yeah, like short stories. I probably will base it around me and Justin, cause Justin say funny shit, y'all. Like he be having me dying. Okay, like he do shit on the side that nobody knows what's the meaning behind it, but I know where he's going with it. So it's hilarious to me. And I was thinking about like having it like that, where it's like shorts like that. Let the spirit of your mind. Just let it go, let it go. Here we go. This old lady, she keeps walking her dog in front of my hold up. Hold up. Turn up the radio, pass the stereo right now. You know what? Let me try something. Yeah, that's where like shorts come from. Cause I don't know if you guys are subscribed to my Patreon, but in my Patreon I do shorts. And I find those a lot more enjoyable because I'm not following a story, but it's shorts that if you were to put it together, it can turn into a story. You know what I'm saying? And they all are like related to one objective. So yeah, that's basically it. Mhm. I understand that. Damn. SDCC, what's that? That's good, Kiki. Sandy, are you going to San Diego Comic Con? Oh, but. Yeah, you might have to go with somebody. You can't go back. You can't go over there by yourself. I thought that my publisher was gonna take me to DreamCon, and I found out he's in DreamCon right now. I was like, this dude, bro. But I'm thinking that he's waiting for me to have my books in the Kickstarter because you know how like we're turning them into digest. So I think that he wants to do that first before ever taking me out there. Um, Now again, would I have a table? Absolutely not. But he will be my table. So yeah, like I tell people a lot of the times when I let me turn this off. I tell people all the
Fine, I'll
time,
save you.
if you're going to do anything comic related, making a story related, that shit is not for the faint of heart. Especially if you're doing it by yourself, like you have no help. And what I mean like no help is you doing everything. You're doing backgrounds, you're doing line art, you're doing sketches, you're doing the story, you're doing the world building, you're doing the timelines. That shit is exhausting. So exhausting. Like, I don't know how to explain how exhausting it is, but it is. And it's like, if you just made up the story and you start working on it, I think you'll be fine. But if you are working off of a template from like years ago, which I am, it's just, after a while, it feels like a child made it. And you're like, shit, I gotta like, I gotta try to do this thing. So it's just, it's a lot. Yeah, like the thing. Okay, so to be completely transparent about Celestial Post, the reason why Celestial Post was born in the first place was because Justin found my work and he was like, Vest, this needs to be something because it's a good story. So what happened was him, me, and Maggie sat down. We wrote up a draft of what we could do to make the story a lot better, the name and all that. So they were my co-producers, and after a couple of years they stopped being that. So everything was put on me. I had to do my own conventions. I had to find the conventions. I had to keep marketing myself. I had to do all the Kickstarter stuff by myself. I had to do all the book ordering myself. I had to do all the drawing and everything myself. Like dude, you don't understand. And then mind you, Justin used to write the back of each of all my books. It came to a point where I started doing that shit. And I was like, okay, this is not fun. This is not fun. This is not what it used to be. And it's just because I had producers behind me and now I don't. Like, Justin used to find the conventions for us. He used to find the hotels and shit. And then it came to a point where I had to pick up that slack because he wasn't doing it anymore. And then, like, the only thing that he would do is go to a convention with me, help me set up and put down. and maybe sit at the table once in a while, but he always wanted me at the table so that I could sign books and shit. It just, after a while, you just get tired of that shit. Like, you just don't want to do it anymore. And that's what happened. Like, I feel like it stunted me because it was like I was doing all that work, then depression hit me, and I was trying to work through it while I was depressed, and it made it worse. Like, it just made the thrill of making the comic that much worse. And then when I started doing shit that I loved to do, which is like fan fiction and fucking doing that type of stuff, it was a lot more criticism. I feel like it was criticism on his side because he's like, well, you're doing all this comic shit for, the stuff that you like to do is the Baldur's Gate stuff, which is fine, but you never really put time into Celestial Pulse. And I'm like, because nobody's fucking helping me with Celestial Pulse. Like, y'all forgot about me. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all dead ass left me for dead, if you want to be completely honest. So, like, sure, I would love to finish it, but I don't want to write the story no more. Like, the story, I have the timeline. I just don't want to do the in between. So I'm like, I don't want to do the in between. Um, I haven't been happy with the characters. I don't feel like I have enough character development. You know what I'm saying? So it's like a lot. It did, and then like it came to a point where like I kind of did my grieving already for Celestial Post. Like, I cried about it already because it was just like this was my baby and it turned into shit after that. Like, after the depression and me going through what I went through, it just went to shit. Hey, what's up, G? It's not fun, like, honestly speaking. Um that's why I always make sure you want to do a comic. Make sure you want to do this shit, because if you don't want to do it, I promise you it will be fucking miserable, especially if you're doing all that shit by yourself. And like, everybody likes my story. Everybody's asking me like, when's the next issue coming out? And I get it, like, I have issue 10 halfway done, and I got issue 11 already sketched out. It's just sitting down and fucking doing it. It's like, it irks me because it's like I already mourned and cried over this shit, and when am I gonna be able to pick it up and start working? You know what I'm saying? And I feel like that's why I'm trying to like slowly get back into it, like doing the covers and shit like that. And then I learned that like doing backgrounds as paintings were a lot better, so I started doing that, and it does help with the load, because I could finish a background in an hour or two, versus when I had to line it up, color it, and all that shit for it to be lost in the background. Because guess what? Now, comics don't always have backgrounds in it. Surprise. So it's like, so it's that shit that is just so frustrating. You put all your heart and soul into something, and it goes to shit because the people that were helping you, the people that were like almost your backbone, is not there no more. You know what I'm saying? So it's just terrible. Yeah. But it's a difference. It's a difference between, I would say, it's a difference between my experience versus somebody else's. Because, like, for example, like Kim and Delan, y'all writing your own story, y'all doing everything yourselves, and you've been doing this since day one. But for me, being that I had like co-producers, which was people having input and helping me with breaking things down and bringing out the pace, and then learning at the same time as I went, I had almost like a mini production, even though I was doing everything on my own. And then it was like, when it did come down to conventions and shit, I wasn't worried about that because Justin was booking it and paying for it and doing all that shit. And then when I had to do it, like just me doing it, that's when I started getting tired, to the point where like I will go to a convention, I usually have another book out, but I feel like I'm disappointing my fans, because it's like, okay, when's the next book, Vest? And I'm like, fuck, I'm working on the next book, but it's not done, and it ain't gonna be done till next year, because guess what? a bitch is tired. Like, I'm tired. Like, I can't do all this by myself. Yeah, and that's a good thing too. But again, when it comes down to beta readers, Justin and Maggie were my beta readers, and it just feels like they left me for dead. They were like, "Fuck you and Celestial Pose. If you wanna finish the story, you gotta do it on your fucking own." And I'm just like, because Justin used to be my beta reader, and he used to be my visuals editor. So that's another key thing about self-publishing. You don't want to have fuck ups. Like, you don't want to have like misspellings and shit like that. I appreciate that. Like, you don't want to have like misspellings or anything of that nature, because you're trying to give you're trying to give your readers quality work. You're not trying to give them bullshit. So I take pride in my work. Right. So like, I've been the type that, I take pride in my work, and if I'm not getting help, then like, I don't want to I don't want to work on something that I'm not going to be able to give out quality because I'm busy doing it on my own. And like, after a while of seeing the same shit over and over and over again, you start missing half of the stuff. Like, I'm pretty sure the last issue had a misspell in it, and I had to reprint all that shit. And that was because the people who normally beta read it didn't beta read it. So I was just like, fuck, I'm totally screwed. So it's just been one of those type of things where I'm like, I love Celestial Post. I'm gonna finish Celestial Post, but it's a good thing that I have my publisher now, so he can go over that shit. Because, tell you the truth, yeah. Imagine me having a story that like I loved producing, and now I have no fucking passion for it because I burned myself out to the fullest. Like, I'm a candle with no fucking string no more. I'm just wax at this point. Like, and it's because of that. Like, it's just I don't know. I'm gonna finish it though. Like, it's gonna be finished. I might just revert it back to how it was before when I was younger. It was more of like, it had a little bit of action in it, but it was more of like a love story. So I might end up like going backwards, because everybody thinks it's a love story any fucking way, so might as well, right? So I'm gonna do that, and try to work it in. Like, work it in. Yeah, doing the NSFW, I can honestly say, has been very helpful for me. Not only did it help me with my anatomy, I feel a lot more confident in my art pieces, and I learned different techniques to make my drawing a lot more faster, especially in comics. So I got it down to a fucking pat right now, which I'm proud of. Um, and on top of that, I'm not scared to draw a penis or a vagina. Like, it's it's part of the human body. As an artist, you should know how to draw these type of things. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not supposed like I remember me and my therapist was talking about it, because she was like, "Do you feel any like sexual urges by doing it?" And I'm like, "No, like I legit draw it, post it, and it leaves my fucking mind. Like, honestly, like, I don't even think about it in any type of way. And it's because I see it as an art versus then, oh, this is supposed to be arousing. Like, sure, it's gonna be arousing to
Excellent
my
taste.
readers and the people that's like on my Patreon for that type of stuff. Is, of course, that's for them. But like, for me drawing it, it's just me doing techniques at this point. Like, it's just like learning techniques and shit. So yeah, it's all about like it was something to switch up everything so that I can feel a little bit more wanting to draw. Cause when I first got the depression, I didn't want to draw at all. So like, fuck drawing. That was not even on my mind. I was like, I don't want to draw. I don't want to do nothing. Like that was how my mind was in the depression state. I couldn't even think of things to draw. That's why when they talk about like burnout for like artists, you're depressed, baby. It's not artist block. You're depressed. Something is going on. You need to chemically, you need to go sit down, look at yourself in the mirror and say, what the fuck is wrong with me? Because that's what I had to do. I had to sit down and be like, yo, what is wrong with me? Why do I not want to draw? And to find out that it was all anxiety, it was all depression, I was like, this fucked up. Like, I don't know how I'm gonna get out of this. And the real thing is, I can't get out of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is something that I'm going to be living with for the rest of my life, taking meds for the rest of my life. So I'm like, I'm not going to, I'm not going to bully myself no more on it. Yeah. It's a lot of technique. And then on top of that, I don't know if you guys know Daphne, but Daphne makes Ego Raven and she does frisky art also. Like, she's written NSFW comics, short comics for her comic, and she's like kind of like, I look up to that because it's just like I was scared to get real sexy with Celestial Pose because even from when I first started Celestial Pose, it was like I was getting criticized. Oh, her body is too mature. This must be like one of those sexy hentai type of um type of things, and I'm like, no. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but I was getting criticized for that type of stuff. Like it was always something. And then it was like, "Oh, is this romance? I don't want nothing to do with it." But it's like, "Okay, but I do have politics and stuff behind my stuff. Like you need to at least read it." And when they read it, they're like, "Oh, it's so good. I need to get the rest." And it's like you're judging a book by the cover every single time. Like I could take criticism. If it's not for you, it's not for you. But to automatically dismiss it because the girl is curvy, like she's a curvy, thick girl, and you're like, oh, her body's too mature. What the fuck you mean? Like, that's like calling a 14-year-old grown or fast because her body's developed a certain type of way. So I felt a certain type of way because as a person that grew up with big titties and an ass, when I was age 14 and I could not fit in a bikini because I was like literally popping out the shit, I can honestly relate to that. Like, relate to the fact of people seeing me in a different light because they see how my body is developed. To the point where I was wearing baggy clothes and I did not want to show my body. So, like, it's so fucked up. Society's fucked up. Like, let's just be for real. It's society. Society fucks up everything. Um, Misogyny is even worse. Like, it's just, it's so dumb. Right. Like how you gonna judge me based on how my fucking body is developed? I didn't have no control over this shit. Go complain to my mother and my father about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't come over here with that bullshit. Like that's how I felt the whole entire time. And it was like I couldn't say nothing about it because, we grew up with the mindset of like don't talk crazy to adults and shit like that. But tell you the truth, if you can't show me no fucking respect, then I'm not giving you no respect. I don't give a fuck how old you are. You know what I'm saying? Like my mom, she didn't deserve half of the shit that she have. Yeah, we should have definitely talked. I am totally 100% on a child that if they don't feel comfortable and they want to address some shit, let them address that shit. Because the thing about it is, I'm not gonna have a kid be comfortable with the idea of being uncomfortable around people. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, bitch. Like the whole situation of like, this is sticky. The whole situation on like the whole talk with your children, like make sure they know the actual terms to their private parts so that they don't get, you know, listen, you don't understand the amount of growth that I went through. Cuz yesterday at therapy, my therapist was like, "I feel like you're doing really good. I think we should see each other every 2 weeks." And she was like, Um, at first, I didn't know that I was doing this, but I was acting very negative towards my house. Like, I hated this house. And I told her, I was like, it was probably from the move because I hated this house. When we moved, oh my fucking God, I gave my husband grief, okay? Like, I was like, fuck you and this house type shit. You know, I was on that level of I'm fucking done. I'm cooked, okay? Like, leave me alone type shit. And when I started going to therapy, we talked about that a lot. And this house was a fucking wreck for a whole year. Like it's just now that my house is coming together, and that's because I'm having the want to do it. Um. So yeah. So yesterday she was like, "I've noticed you started talking more positive about your household. I think that this is that you're growing into it." And I was like, "Oh yeah, I am because I've been doing this and this and this." And she's like, "Oh, you're getting back into your creative side, nice." So like she was excited for that, and I understand where she's coming from because I'm excited for it. And then it was like she had asked me about like when I go out and shit like that, like how do I respond and stuff. And me and Justin, we got a code. If I want to fucking go, we're leaving. I'm not gonna sit there and fucking deal with anybody. It's just not happening. So I told her like, I'm more vocal now about like my wants and my needs and me getting out of there. And she was like, that's a huge step from what I was before. Because before I would just tolerate the shit. And now I'm like, I don't fucking want to go nowhere. Like, don't force me to go anywhere I don't want to fucking go. And it's not that I don't like his family. I love Justin's family is I love them to death. Like when they had took me in, it's just like it was amazing because I didn't receive that much love since my grandmother. So I love his family, but I was getting physically exhausted going to every fucking event. It was just like every event we're doing something. We're always outside. I don't want to be outside all the fucking time. I just want to sit in the house sometimes. Maybe I just want to sleep all day. You know what I'm saying? Like it was just one of those. Hold on, I fixed it. Hold on. Yeah, no, like it's not. The thing about it is, if yeah, expressing your thoughts is fine. But yeah, like when it comes down to characters, if your character is fully developed, your character is fully developed. Sex sells, so of course somebody who's into big chested women or like they find big chested women a certain type of way, of course they're gonna mention it, you know what I'm saying? Like, I could admit, Fuji got some big ass titties and thighs. Hands down. And I gave her a little belly. So like and then with my other character, Vess, I did the same shit. So it's like it is what it is. At the end of the day. It is what it is. She a big bitch. She a big titty bitch. Okay. You know what I'm saying? And then I've been playing around with different body types. So like with Autumn's character, when her character is with Gail, I make her because she has little breasts and her body is she's full figure. So she has the little tummy with the big thighs and shit. And the thing about it is that shouldn't be seen as anything but beautiful. Cause like I think it's cute sometimes. Like, you know, like, especially like when I think of things that I want to like do with her character and shit. So cute. So cute. But another person would be like, never, never will do that. Never will have like somebody who has a tummy, because that's not flattering and shit. Nobody gives a fuck about what you think, okay? You can always clip the tab off, okay? Like, you don't gotta express your thoughts on that. So it's just like one of those type of things. It's just like, if you don't like what you see, you can, there goes the fucking tab, the X on the tab for you to get off. Like, you don't got to sit there and be in somebody's face if you don't like the work that they do. Just hands down. And I think a lot of people forget that shit because they feel like, I feel like there's a lot of fucking audacity in a lot of people who view different type of media. Because my whole thing about it is, if you haven't enjoyed a day in your life, neither made a story or anything of the nature, sit there and eat your fucking food. You don't got no reason to say anything. Anything. Yeah. I don't even go that far anymore. Because, like, I got upset at BlurCon because everybody knows I am Puerto Rican, but I am also half black. So I'm like 50-50 in the spectrum of everything that has to do with being like a Puerto Rican, okay? When people look at me, they don't see an automatic Hispanic. Not most of the time, they don't. And like, it comes to the point where, like, yeah, but I don't use it because I don't feel like that is something I would like to call somebody. Like, I feel like that's a term that was very hurtful throughout the years. So to actually use that, I feel like you're basically calling that other person, like, when you call your fellow person that name, it's just like, you it feels ignorant. It feels like you're attacking them using that word. So I don't use it at all. Like, I used to use it when I was younger, but I don't use it anymore. I haven't used it in years, okay? So that's where I stand with that. But you don't understand how many times I've been called, oh, you're complicated to work with. Um you're angry black woman. Like, honestly speaking, the dude that I was talking to before, and I got on his ass about how he was treating his own peoples, legit was like, oh, you're an angry black woman, and I see why nobody talks to you, because you're like complicated and shit. And I'm like, you don't even know my fucking background. Everybody talks to me. You're just saying the shit that you want to say because you're trying to insult me. And I see you. I see you now. I see you for who the fuck you is. And I ain't gonna sit here. Right. I ain't gonna sit here and fucking subjugate myself to that. Yes, he assumed. And I'm like, you know what I'm saying? And the only reason why was because I was standing up for my fellow artists, and I just didn't like how he handled criticism towards their art piece. Mind you, he don't even fucking draw his own shit. So I'm like, how the fuck are you even on the bracket of judging anything? Because you don't even got an eye for details. So get the fuck out of here with your lame ass self. But yeah, I was being a complicated black woman to him. So I was like, you know what I'm saying? And it's like that. Sometimes people want to treat me Hispanic. Sometimes people want to treat me black. I'm like in the middle of it. And colorism it has a lot to do with that shit. Because, like, if you're not dark enough, you don't understand us. If you're not light enough, you don't understand us. So when you're stuck in the fucking middle, that shit is horrible fucking bull. Like, it's the worst. Okay? Like, it's just like, you don't know where the fuck you don't know where you end, where you begin. I feel like a lot of people who's like biracial, they're lost for a while, and that's because they don't feel welcome. Right, right. I didn't let it bother me though, cause my husband was like, no, he fucking didn't. Like, my husband was like, So that's when he like legit jumped in, and he started taking control of it because he's like, cause he started saying that I was being very rowdy. And it was because I was giving him factual things, and I was telling him about himself, and he didn't like it. So he was just like, oh, well, you're complicated. You're complicated, or you're just too much, or you have an attitude all the time. Like, bitch, why are you using my background? Like, why are you using my race to fucking tell me that I'm being X, Y, and Z? Like, who hurt you? You know what I'm saying? Like, who fucking hurt you? And then it was like, you know what I'm saying? Do you talk to your mother this way? Like, you came out of a coochie, so how dare you fucking talk to me this way? And I think that's what's wrong with a lot of men. Like, not a lot of men, but like specific men that feel like they are above everything. They feel that they don't come out of a coochie. Right. That's exactly what fucking happened, bro. He don't get enough sex. He needs somebody to blow his mind. He had too much cheese stuck between the cheesecloth. he just Dude was just a mess. I was like, this fucking guy. And then mind you, I wasn't talking to him that whole time. I wasn't talking to him. I didn't use profanity, nothing. I just used facts against what he was trying to tell me. Like, bitch. Right. Right. Like, do you need a massage? Do we need to call you a masseuse? Like, what is your problem? And then it was like, he had like this weird energy with his interns. And I felt like there was a little bit more going on with the interns. Nah, that's good though. You see, like, it's nice to hear like other people have that type of relationship with their their blood family, but for me, I didn't have that luxury. And it's like the only luxury we had was my grandmother, and when she got sick, shit went downhill from there because my mom, she felt like she could do whatever the fuck she want, and she would never reap the consequences of it until we started getting older and we started moving out. Because it was just like, bitch, you're not controlling shit. How am I 21 years old and I gotta come for you for permission for anything? Get the fuck out of my face. Like, no. Especially when I pay your fucking bills, bitch. No. You're not telling me shit. And she didn't understand that. Didn't fucking stand that. Didn't understand it. I'm your mother. You should do these things for me by obligation. Bitch, just because you push me out don't mean shit. You know what I'm saying? Not just because you gave birth does not make you an automatic mother. No. Oh, dude, a lot happened. So like with that, I was part. Okay, so I used to be following them for a while, and what ended up happening was I was looking for a publisher. Um, I really loved their statement, which was, diversity for the comics. You know what I'm saying? Because they had comics that was supporting everybody from every color, every race, all of that, right? So I was like, oh, I think that this will be a great thing for me. So I was ready to jump into it, but then Justin was like, Vest, I think we should try them out before we even do that type of thing. Like, I think it's a good idea, but let's try them out. So I was like, okay, so we're gonna join the contest. I joined the contest. I was doing great in the contest, but what ended up happening was my posters in here can verify the fucking the shit show. And if you need to see extra shit, you can go actually to my Twitch vlog, like my VODs. That shit was bad, okay? I mean bad. The way that they were judging people's artwork, especially the head dude, he made it miserable. He made it miserable for a lot of the people. And then like when people like dropped out and stuff like that, he was like, well, y'all, y'all, there could have been more other people that could have stood in the race and blah blah blah. And it's like, I understand you feel frustrated, and it's okay to feel frustrated when things don't go as planned, or if something comes up where they cannot complete it. But that doesn't give you room to talk shit about them. You know what I'm saying? We was talking about the March Art Madness from Saturday AM. And what happened to why I kind of like backed off on it. Like just backed off on the whole community of that in general. So that was the issue. Yes, girl. Yeah, I've been telling. Well, Autumn, she said it today, and I was like, if anybody mentions this shit, I'm going to be broadcasting it. But she was like, Vez, because I didn't really like the way he handled. I think his name was Adrian. Adrian did a comic, like a comic strip. Now, mind you, if you're having a contest full of illustrators, you cannot judge somebody's comic book, how they handle their comic page, based off of if they're an illustrator or not. Because the thing about it is, not everybody can do comic strips. Comic strips is fucking difficult, okay? You need to know that shit to even produce something. And then you need to know how, with a comic page, you can only go up to 7 panels. You know what I'm saying? Like, all you could do is 7 panels. So you basically, if you don't know that, you're gonna make a whole bunch of fucking panels thinking that you're doing great, and in all honesty, you actually adding too much. So he added like 15 panels in one page, and he was getting dogged the fuck out. Now, mind you, while he was getting dogged the fuck out, his families was watching this shit on the internet. It's a hard switch. It's a hard switch. Okay? Yes. And mind you, we only get 1 week to complete an illustration. Yes. They went, it wasn't everybody, but it was just a specific person that went in on him. Mind you, he's the one that owns the company. So he goes in on this boy, and I felt some type of way, because I was like, the people that's joining these challenges, number one, they could be teenagers to age 20, and the way that you criticize was not, it wasn't constructive criticism. It was mostly how you felt about it, and how you would have went about it, and how if you were given that for your comic, you would have dismissed them. And the thing about it is, a lot of the people that join are illustrators. They're not comic creators. So I'm like, that's the thing that kind of fucked it all over. Like, I could understand you be like, okay, you could have did at least 7 panels if you really wanted to make it blah, blah. But he went in on like size differences and all this shit, and not even knowing the context behind it. Because like when it came down to my Hiei one, he didn't know that Hiei was like fucking 4 feet tall. And he was like, I don't like how short this character is compared to the other thing. Everybody in his chat is telling him he is 4 fucking feet. Of course he's gonna look small, and he gonna say, no, that's not how the character looks. Bitch, you don't even know Yu Hakusho, so how are you fucking even commenting on anything? You know what I'm saying? So that's basically how it was. You know what I'm saying? It was just plain ignorance. He didn't know. He had ignorance on each of the properties that he was reviewing and saying bullshit at that point. He not fit to judge not a damn. Not even if he wanted to choose. He can't even judge a piece of paper that wipes his ass. That's how bad he's at judging, okay? So boom. I went ahead and I wrote a letter and I was like, you know, I'm not trying to step on your toes or whatever, but yes. Listen. He can't judge stick figures. He can't even make a fucking stick figure. So like, you know, he don't even know the origins of where the stick figure came from, so he can't even appreciate a fucking stick figure. That's how he is. So anyway, beyond that, I wrote him a letter and I was like, listen, you didn't give constructive criticism the right way in this situation. I think that you went a little bit too overboard. And usually when you conducting that type of like competition type thing, when you give criticism, yes, okay, you could be hard, but you cannot dog that person out like if their art was shit, because his art wasn't shit. His art was good. Just because you didn't like the way he did his panels don't mean shit. So he docked mad points off of that, right? Tell me why this man makes, instead of addressing me back, this man makes a video on because like he does an Instagram for each contest and like only the contestants are in there. So he made a live stream and he was like, well, the way everybody had a problem with the way I judge, but if you can't handle that type of judgment, you need to like see yourself out, all this shit, right? So I'm thinking, okay, you're fucking petty. You act like a bitch. Like, for real. The way you run your mouth and how sassy you are, straight up bitch vibes. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna leave it alone. Dude, the artist had his family watching the shit on the TV. And when he went off, yes, he was Tyra Banks. Thanks, Kiki. I don't think I'm gonna eat right now though, because my stomach is like, ugh. So yeah. What ended up happening was, I'm like, you giving a lot of bitch vibes, so I'm gonna leave it alone, because that was very fucking sassy and condescending, and not only that, you're fucking petty. I don't like petty ass people. So I let it be. Tell me why the next contest come through, and he's shitting on me. Shitting on me heavy. And I'm like, this motherfucker. Come to find out, I found out from one of the judges that he told the judges to dock me points because he didn't like the way that I talked to him. You're a bitch. You're a straight bitch. Okay? You have bitch vibes. Like, do you need a tampon? Like, honestly, really, really bitch vibes. Yes. Okay, so the crazy part about it is nobody knows. Yes. Nobody knows this part, but the thing that he did was, yes, he is stuck a bitch with a string on it. Like, you pull him any type of way and he starts flipping the fuck out and acting petty at the same time. So what ends up happening is he don't fucking know my pool, and the fucking judges let me know that he was telling them, don't give me too many points, and start figuring out how to dock me points so I don't win the contest. Right. Like, you a stinky ass string. Your string is tucked between your ass cheeks, and every time you take a dookie, it's on there. So you get upset when you pull your tampon out because your shit is stink. Okay? But anyway, fuck him. Because he did that shit to me. And he act like I wasn't gonna find that shit out. But I did, bitch. If you watching this, I did find out. Anyway, I don't give a fuck about I didn't give a fuck about me losing to second place. Okay? Because guess what? Yeah, he didn't know my pool. Bitch didn't know my pool. Like, he really thought I was out here taking fucking L's just to take L's. Bitch, no. You know what I'm saying? I was initially supposed to win that contest, but I didn't because of how he docked my points. So, fuck him. Because all of a sudden, you can't use references because references is cheating. Bitch, no it ain't. Don't even fucking come out here and say that bullshit. It's not like I traced it. I fucking drew it, and everybody in my chat seen me draw it because every fucking week I was drawing the piece online. So you can't say I took that shit. But anyway, I digress. I fucking gress. Okay? Yes, they told me. They told me. They told me. So then, on top of that, we're not even going to talk about the prizes. We're not even going to talk about the prizes. Because what ended up happening was, a month goes by, 2 months go by, 3 months go by. Somebody messaged me like, yo, did you get your prize? I'm like, nah. So I started looking into it. I talked to all the competitors. They're like, nah, we didn't get our prizes. So I go and I contact him. He not trying to give us no answers and shit. Going through his fucking intern. That bitch, she's another one. But anyway, I'm not even gonna fucking talk about her because she's a non-motherfucking factor. Like, bitch, you do janitor work, okay? Get the fuck out of my face. I don't want to talk to you. I'm talking to the manager, okay, of this fucking establishment. Boom. He gonna say I'm coming out my face to the intern. I was like, just because I'm asking questions doesn't mean I'm coming out my face to the intern. Now the intern, she a sloppy bitch for even saying that shit. But I digress. I digress on that shit. Yo, they didn't let us know the scoring system so they could fucking do whatever they wanted to do. That's what happened. That's what happened, Delon. They didn't want to tell us the scoring system because of how fucking shisty that shit was. It was terrible fucking bro. Terrible fucking. And then the thing about it was, oh shit. Egyptian. Thank you so much for the subscription. She was like, nah, I gotta hear this shit. So yeah. His sloppy ass intern told him that I was coming out my face.
Bravo.
Right? So boom. I'm like, all right, I'm not talking sideways to your intern. I'm asking her questions and trying to figure shit out. Because first of all, she's your intern, so she should know more. But being that she don't know a lot, I'll take that L and I'll talk to you. But then he started coming out his fucking face, and I got all the recordings, bitch. So I wish you fucking would. I fucking wish you would. Because I got all the recordings of the shit that you said to me. I'm just saying, I got receipts, baby. And they're on a hard drive, okay? I got receipts on every motherfucker who did me wrong. But anyway, I digress. Okay? Listen. So I digress. So what ended up happening was, I was like, yes. Yes. Listen. So boom. I was like, yo, where is our gifts? He was saying how like he didn't get the gifts from Chameleon and shit. And I was like, okay, so what about the iPod you owed the winner? And he was like, oh, the iPod is a different story. We're still trying to mess with Apple with it. Come to find out, Chameleon did send the shit to him, but he was sitting on it, giving it out to his fucking peoples. So I contacted Chameleon, and the only reason why I found out that he had this shit already was because Chameleon told me. Because he didn't know the fucking pool I had. Okay? He didn't know the pool I had. Okay, so being that I was like the second place winner, I had like a Chameleon set of markers. The first place winner had an iPod, and I think the third place winner also got a chameleon set. And it wasn't even the
I'm
set
no
that they
expert
were
on water,
telling us it
but
was.
that looks lethal.
So, like, you remember y'all kept seeing that big chameleon package and shit? We didn't get that. We got like this little box of like markers. Again, no shades to chameleon, because like shout outs to y'all for even giving us that. Y'all markers is fucking amazing, and on top of that, they're expensive. So I understand why you didn't do what they was trying to say you was doing. But regardless, chameleon already sent out the shit, and I contacted Chameleon. Chameleon told me that they sent it out. So I go back to him. I'm like, they told me that you sent it out. And then Chameleon was like, can I get the information of all the people that won so that we can go ahead and we can start giving out their prizes. So I ended up making a list, getting everybody's information, sending it out to them so that Chameleon can do it, because they weren't doing it. And that's when the shit hit the fan. This man was fucking hot, okay? You would have thought he had his period, because he was fucking mad, okay? And he was mad because I was all in his business and I should know better and all this shit. And then he was like, "Oh, you're a content creator yourself. I don't understand how you don't know how these things work." First of all, bitch, when it comes down to my fucking Kickstarters, I don't wait for my peoples to be waiting 1 year, 2 year, 3 year, 4 year, 5 years, 6 years like your bitch ass does. Because guess what? I got my shit done, and I make sure my shit has two ways of getting produced if one fails. Okay? So let's not talk about management, because you're not even on my tier, bitch. Like, let's just be for real. But I digress. So I was like, listen, let's not compare apples to oranges, because you're not the apple. I am. You know, being a small content creator, being a small publisher, I get my shit done for my readers. Hands down. My comic will not drop in another person's hands until my Kickstarter is completed and given out to all their people. Tell me why this man had tanks out already and everything. Ain't nobody from the Kickstarter got shit for years until I started talking shit about it. Then what I think a couple of a couple of the people from our community was like, Vess, tell me why I went ahead and I commented on it, and they came out their face and told them, we know who you follow. You know, fan of ours. Go kick fucking rocks. Bitch, what? So they coming after my people because I went ahead and I told you how the fuck I felt? You a slimy bitch. You sloppy and slimy. So yeah. That's basically what fucking happened. And I was like, I don't want nothing to do with you. Yes. I was like, I want scumbag behavior, yo. Like real, like you know how when you see a shopping cart in a fucking projects and you in the slums, he's a fucking slum. He's a slum art person, whatever, slumming it out here, and he's trifling, like just bitter for no fucking reason. You know what I'm saying? Like, why are you bitter? Because half your company is owned by your creators because you don't have the money to pay them. You know what I'm saying? Fucking artists in his comic trilogy shit make 15 cents per page. Bitch, what? That's why they own some of the company? Bitch. Please. Half of the people that is doing art have semi stuff on the side so that they can make enough money to make a living. Bitch. Let's not talk about that though. And oh, how you found that out, Vess? I have people in your fucking community. Like, come on. Yeah. I appreciate it, my boy. But yeah, he's a real sloppy bitch. Anybody who says anything about Saturday AM and all that, fuck them. Would never send anybody that way. And I remember I was on what was I was on a podcast slash interview thing with, I think, Daphne's husband or partner, and he said something. Him and this other dude said something about Saturday, and I was like, and it was like, Vess, what's that face? And I was like, I'm not going to talk on that topic, but I do have a lot of shit to say about it, and I got receipts. So motherfucker, play with me. Go ahead. I want you to say some shit about me on the internet, bitch. I want you to make my fucking day, because I'm gonna dog you out. I'm gonna walk you like a dog. I'm gonna actually put the collar on you, bitch, and walk you. So do it. Fucking do it. Fucking do it. I got time too, bitch. What? I got mad fucking time. I could edit a video real quick. You think DeviantArt didn't get dismissed the way they got dismissed? Cause listen, don't fucking play with me. I will make sure you don't get your bag, bitch. Please. Listen. I went to counseling. New perspective, new thoughts, bitch. Don't fuck with me. And I got him with his words, cause it has the text, and it got his voice notes on that bitch. So go ahead and fucking play me, bitch. I want you to, cause I'm a dog walk you and your fucking company, bitch. Like, I'm gonna fuck. And how you did the person that made Saigami, that was fucked up too. So I fucking wish you would, bitch. Cause they didn't deserve that. They didn't deserve that whatsoever. I'm thinking up, and now I've changed. Of course, all the artists that joined that March Madness, delicious. Their art was fan fucking tastic. I made a lot of friends because they were fantastic. It was so serious. Um, Frederick had he had compared me and one of the other girls and try to make like this battle between chicks. It's so much so that he brought her back. And I was like, bitch, what? Yeah, they do each year. But you don't hear a lot of talk about it. You don't hear a lot of talk about it. The only people that know about it is their fucking community. Cause nobody's fucking with him no more. Nobody's fucking with him no more, or his company. Like, sure, don't get me wrong. White Manga and the other dude that I love, he made Hammer. They're amazing artists. They have great personalities. They own half the company because they don't make money like that. But yeah, their art was magnificent. They all had different art styles, and like, if they didn't understand the ways of handling things, they tried to the best of their abilities, and it still looked fucking good. So like, I give props to all those artists that were on there, that we was in the competition. Again, I made a lot of friends, and then on top of that, the girl that he tried to compare us and make us feel a certain type of way. Me and her was talking. She was like, yo, I don't know why he keep doing that. And I'm like, cause he's a bum bitch. He's a bitch. Like, that's bitch mentality. Your dick must be this small because you have something to prove to somebody. You know what I'm saying? That's what you're giving. You're giving small dick energy. Like, quit the shit. Quit the shit, boy. It's just really like, he's just a real disgusting human being. Real disgusting human being, bro. Right. Like, if you don't put a plug in your butthole and like call it a day, bitch. and make sure it buzzes so you can get off. Like, it's really like some bullshit. That's why I don't rep them. I don't say nothing about them. The only person that like I legit talk about is the artists, like Apple Black's artist and Hammer's artist. Um and Saigami, she's amazing. But Saigami left. She left Saturday AM a long time ago because some shit happened to her there where um they were being homophobic because they came out as they them, and they were talking shit on like forums inside their like inner circle type shit, to the point where she felt uncomfortable. And I mean, to the point that they felt uncomfortable. I'm sorry, I say she, and it's because like when I first met them, they went as she her. So I'm so sorry for messing that up. But yeah, um they ended up leaving because of that bullshit. And mind you, the intern, that bitch, she was doing that shit because she's like, she believes Sky Daddy wants them all in hell for that, right? So boom. Um that's what happened. I don't fuck with it though. I don't fuck with it. I feel like if you're a human being, respect human beings. You know what I'm saying? Respect fucking human beings, bro. Like, leave people the fuck alone. Anybody who has anything with their sexual, anything sexual, if you are not their partner, you should not give a fuck about what they're doing. Leave them alone. Leave them alone. Why are we in their business? The only thing you need to know is what to call their ass. That's it. What they prefer. And it should not be no ifs, ands, or buts. Because guess what? That's that individual. And they want that. And they're going to get that shit. Because guess what? You need to respect what people want. Plain and simple. Consent is it. You know what I'm saying? Consent is sexy. I don't know what anybody say, but consent is sexy. But regardless of it all, they treat their readers and their fans like second rate citizens, because like every time their fans or like people say constructive criticism to them, they're like, oh, you're not a true fan, get off our fucking page, this and that. They have interns fighting people in the damn comments and all that. So like, fuck y'all bitch asses, y'all go suck a dick.
Drink it
Oh, thank you.
in.
So yeah, that's what happened. And I was very passionate. I was very passionate on speaking up for my fellow artists because, tell you the truth, when it comes down to artwork, art is very subjective. There's gonna be people that's gonna like your art, and there's gonna be people that don't like your art, and that's okay. But my whole thing about it is, if you're going to dog somebody the fuck out, make sure you know what the fucking content behind it is. You know what I'm saying? Make sure that you're doing it on the right scale, and make sure that it is constructive criticism, and you're not just talking out your ass to talk out your ass. Just plain and simple. Because he made himself look like an ass. Like, honestly. But yeah, that's basically what happened with me in that company. And that's why I don't talk about them, and I try not to say anything about them, because the first thing that he told me was, "Oh, you have an agenda." How do I have a fucking agenda when I'm coming to you and talking to you, and I'm not on the internet blasting you, bitch? You know what I'm saying? I'm not blasting you. So me even coming out and saying anything, blasting them now, is because he has bitch mentality. Plain and simple. You want to take shit? You want to take shit to the internet? You want to call people saying that they have agendas and shit? Fuck you and your agenda thinking self. You need to go to therapy. Somebody hurt you, and you need to go to therapy, sir. I don't know what the fuck is going on with you, but the shit that you pulling off ain't cute. Too sassy, too spicy for me. Mind you, I like spicy food. Like, you're sassy, bitch. Real sassy. Well, okay, so like, let's say if you have a comic and something like that, and somebody is trying to give you a critique, you can critique on the story, you can critique on the paneling, the the pacing, and then what? How does it turn constructive from there? Is suggesting what might be best or to work with the image. Because again, it's not about the way you draw, it's the way that you lay your shit out. And if you don't know how to do that, then that's when the criticism comes in to being like, I suggest that you do X, Y, and Z because I feel like it would be read better. Instead of saying, if you gave me this, I would not even submit this in my comic. This is bullshit. This is trash. This is you legit took away their art just by like fucking commenting on the way that they placed their panels. Mind you, they're not a comic artist. Let that make fucking sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then his family was watching this. His family, they felt disgusted after watching it. And then like when it was addressed, you know, he was like, oh, a lot of people are upset because they're not getting their ass kissed. And he was talking about me. Because he was like, oh, that like some people are like they're used to having that attention and stuff like that, and being that they weren't getting that attention and they were getting treated like everybody else and they weren't getting their ass kissed, basically fuck us. And I was like, bitch, what? Fuck you. Right. And the thing about it is, this is why I tell people to ask me questions. Like, if you don't know how to do something, or you don't know like a supplier or anything of that nature, I'm gonna tell you. And why I'm gonna tell you is because I went through fucking hell. And everybody likes to gatekeep and shit. Fuck y'all. Because first of all, for you to be in our community is a community. Y'all coming together, building up people and shit like that. And if you can't do that and you're fucking so self-absorbed to where you can't help nobody, you're an asshole. Like, you're a straight asshole. Like, I understand that you go through the years trying to figure out, you know, your suppliers and shit like that. But at the end of the day, if your community is asking you, yo, how you do X, Y, and Z, and you take the time out to like help them, it shows that you don't see them as competition. Because the thing about it is, art is not a competition. Art is subjective. Some people are gonna love your shit. Some people are not gonna love your shit. And that's okay. That's fucking okay. You should, when you are an artist, that's the fucking first thing you know. You're your own critique and bad person in your head, fucking your whole shit up, talking about how you're not good enough so that you try harder and harder and harder. So of course you get anxious and you start thinking about that shit with like when you put yourself out there. That always is gonna happen. And it's like, art is not a competition. Art is meant for everybody. So like, calm the fuck down. Like, take a breather. The world does not revolve around your ass. So if you can help another person and uplift them and like at least explain shit, like, you know how better life will be. You know what I'm saying? So much better. You know, and it's like, when I first started out, I started off on YouTube where I was doing tutorials helping people how to do these type of things, to the point where I was teaching people how to make their own little mini comics. So if they didn't have money to make regular comics, they can fucking print that shit in their house and make it look presentable, so that they can get their shit out there. Because that's the thing, is getting yourself out there. And the most hardest thing for an artist is to get themselves out there. The hardest thing is to have the confidence to do that shit, because you want quality. You want to like show that you can do something great. So like, it makes sense that you'll start feeling a certain type of way. But having to print your shit at home and like making a little bit and like go to a little convention and sell a little bit, see how people react, is so much of a boost for people who are very self-aware of the artists that they are, and how they will like to, it's like a taste to the public, so that you can get, you know. Yeah, vague responses do leave you confused, and this is why I try to go into detail with stuff. Like when Iris asked me about like comics and stuff like that, I actually showed her on VC how to do it, and then I also explained it to her through text how to do it, so that she will always have that. And then I was like, if you see a panel that you like in any of the shit that I did, go ahead and copy it. Like the thing. I hate people who say that you cannot use references. How the fuck are you expect to learn if you can't use references? I don't understand that type of logic. I really, I can't understand that shit. So it's stupid to tell somebody they cannot use references when references is a way to learn, to teach. Back in the days, people used to trace over shit and then become really great artists off that. So like, it's like you're taking it's like it's like taking the diaper off the baby before it knows how to walk and use the bathroom. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just stupid. It's just stupid. So it's like, I tell everybody in our community, use your references. If you feel like you can't draw a body correctly, pull up. You can look on Google. Let's say if you're trying to make a guy sitting down. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's another thing. 3D models are there to help you. It's just the whole idea. I'm totally with everybody when they saying that they don't want AI. Fuck AI. But referencing off of pictures to help you get better as an artist to draw anatomy and shit like that is not cheating, bro. It's not fucking cheating. You know what I'm saying? It's not like you're taking somebody else's work and trying to replicate it. And if you do get inspiration off of somebody's artwork, it's always nice to like shout them out and put their shit up so that people know where you got your reference from. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just etiquette at that point. But a lot of people just don't understand that. Like, I feel like there's a lot of like misinformation out there for artists, to the point where they become artists, they are amazing. No, I didn't. Like, they're amazing artists, but they could excel more with just a little bit of a like guidance, a little bit of guidance, and I mean like a touch of guidance. Because like, honestly speaking, the way that I see Iris grow fucking astonishes me. Because like, from what she used to draw before till now, that shit is on point. And then the thing about it was, um, she started doing that when she started like, taking a look at pictures and references and trying to like blend the references up together so that she could make something unique. Like, she was doing her poster for the Bridgerton thing, because we're doing the Bridgerton series together, where like her character and Will's together, and mine with Van Papi. So like, we're doing that thing together, and she was doing her poster, and she was like, "Vess, what you think?" And I was like, "If you turn his body just a little bit more, you could make his hair look more comfortable." And just showing her, I was like, "Can I draw over your stuff? Because I don't want to be like asshole to do that." And she was like, "Sure." Yes. So boom, what ended up happening was I drew it out. I gave her like a thing, and she was like, "Can I use your sketch as a reference?" Go ahead. Do it. Go ahead and do it. And she was like, "For real?" Yes. You can even, if you want to, you can even trace it. And fucking killed it. Through that shit was out of the ballpark. Came out so fucking good. And she put her own spin to it. Like, it's just, it's just a little bit of guidance takes an artist a long way, because the thing about it is, if you're self-taught, you are definitely going to have 2 times more of a hard time than if you are having guidance behind you. So like for me, I'm a self-taught artist, but when I started going to school and started doing like started talking to my art teachers and stuff like that, and they saw how I can draw, and they started giving me tips and tricks, and I just started getting better and better and better. It's just basically taking somebody else's experience, what they know how to do, and just applying it. And just by applying it that little bit, you get better and better as you go. Right. Yeah, because again, I was not an automatic streamer. Like some of you guys will see me and be like, "Oh yeah, I met you through streaming," but my first content was tutorials on YouTube. Like you can go on my YouTube and you will see those tutorials. I taught upstate. I'm deceased. Um, so that just tells you that, dude. mm, That's good. But yeah, it's just having that, just having that in general, having somebody uplift you. Because you're your worst enemy when it comes down to, you're your worst critic. Like, let's just be for real. So it's like, to have somebody to just guide you or look at what you're doing and give you a little bit of suggestions, and not in like a fucking fucked up way, like a scumbag way, just give you a little bit of suggestions and be friendly about it. You know what I'm saying? It goes a long way, and then you give that person courage to want to continue doing their art, or want to improve in ways that they didn't even think that they should improve in. Like, you know how many times I've seen, I only started painting again because of fucking Egyptian. She does this. She does line art and fucking painting at the same time. Mind fucking blowing. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, oh, let me try this with my backgrounds. I fucking love doing that. Like, so good. Yeah, I did. I did. I was like, Iris, don't fucking play with me. And she was like, Bess. I was like, don't fucking play with me. You know you could draw this. Stop it. Like, you really holding yourself back. You have so much potential. You have so much shit that you could be drawing. Like, she started doing little comic strips. Shit be on point. On point. Come on. Shut up. I never did that. I'm deceived. That is funny. Where the hell did you even come up with that story? But yeah, again, I'm an older sister, and teaching is my thing. You know what I'm saying? Teaching, encouraging. I get excited over things, just in be like, you be excited over the smallest things, and it's just because I guess I know the development of a child. So imagine being an adult and developing, and you're like, fuck, I did that shit right there. Like, to look at your art and say, I did that shit right there. It feels so good. So like, for me to see it and then be like, oh, you did that shit. You ate. You fucking on flames right now. Like, is your kitchen smelling like some good food? Cause you fucking cooked. They be like, oh, shut up, Vest. Nah, I'm not shutting up. Cause guess what? That is clean as a bitch. I like, and it's not to gas nobody up or anything like that. If I see it, I'm gonna say it. It's just plain and simple. If I see you improving, I'm gonna say it. Oh shit. See you in the house. I think I made his lips too big, but you know, fuck it. I got a cute face, chubby waist, thick legs, and shape. Yeah, I just feel like it's bullshit when people gatekeep and they um they don't show that like encouragement and tear people down, because the thing about it is what you're doing is you're just making a better person. Like somebody gonna be real bitter and they're gonna put themselves down to the point where they aren't gonna want to do their craft, not knowing that they're really good at what they do, you know. Again, like so many people in our own community, they fucking do great work. um Juliancito was not drawing at all until like he's like, I feel inspired to draw. He asked me how to do like a pose, told him how to do it. He took off. Hey, what's up, Daphne? I really do though. I ain't gonna hold you. I really do. I ain't gonna hold you. I be giving it out. I don't care. I really don't care, bro. I really don't care. Oh my god, Daphne, congratulations on your Kickstarter, girl. Shit. I was so excited. I was like, oh my god, she made that much. I should have been a teacher. I ain't gonna hold you. That I don't like dealing with people, so I don't like dealing with like I don't like dealing with people who don't want to learn and you gotta force them to learn, because guess what? You have like a syllabus and you gotta like fucking tell them what to do, and they're like, I don't want to do this, teacher, and you're like, shit, then how I'm gonna grade you? Like, I don't want to be one of those type of people. And then like I'm fucking nosy, so if I observe a child and I see something is wrong, I'm gonna be like, are you okay? Do you feel safe at home? Like, you are so welcome, dude. I can't wait to get the third issue. I'm already like in one of my rooms. I've been putting up your issues there, so like people can come over my house and read it. But yeah, I've been trying to like collect your volumes so that like they're all condensed. Oh my god, dude, the characters are so good. Y'all gotta just read the. You have to read it. You have to read it. So good. How to book. I was gonna do a how to book, and again, that's something that Justin he fucking stopped helping me with. So I kind of stopped on that one, and I don't even know how I feel about going back to it, but I think I should post those up on Patreon. You know what? I might do that. I might do that. Yeah, that's what's up.
Yes, queen.
I think that's what it is though. Like you have to enjoy what you do. No rest for the weary. You better go ahead now, sis. You better go ahead. I'm so ready. Like I'm a ego raven lover, okay? I have them all. Come on, rude boy, boy. Come on, rude boy, boy. Man, the shit that's been happening though in the book with that lousy ass prince, I fucking hate his ass. He's such a fucking weirdo. I'm like, one day your day is coming, sir. They're gonna cut your dick off because you're an asshole. Like, you gonna get it. Keep messing with our girl too. She gonna do it for us. Boy, boy. You better go ahead now, Kit Kat. Yes, do it. I didn't eat right now because I don't feel so great. So that's why I'm kind of skipping lunch. I haven't been feeling like eating lately. Like I'll eat breakfast and breakfast will hold me all the way to dinner. And I think that's just because um I just being that I don't feel great, I just like kind of be like, you know what? Let's just not eat. Like let's not eat something. Like let's just relax. I do got soup though. I could probably make some soup, but that's gonna take me getting up and then like turning on the stove and doing stuff. And it's too hot to be turning on stoves and stuff like that. I feel like this is the season where you eat cold cuts and shit. Like you you really don't cook nothing, okay? Like you don't use the gas for shit. I feel like there's nothing wrong with it if that's what you want to do. You know what I'm saying? So like, for example, I used to stream every day out of the week. So it was like Monday through Fridays. From 12 to whenever the fuck I felt like it. And I usually ended around like 8 or 9. But I noticed that my energy was like getting lower and lower with that because okay, streaming is cool, but when you're talking and you're having fun with your community, uh like I'm starting to notice my social battery, I guess. And sometimes like I will get off and I either have to entertain somebody in my house or somebody who calls me or like my nephews or like let's say Justin wants to watch a show. I just don't want to do it because I'm like so exhausted mentally because I'm like I was drawing this long, I was talking this long. I just really want to just take a nap. And I love taking naps. That's like my thing. Um so I noticed how like my energy was like kind of like trash. So it's all about like how you feel after, you know what I'm saying? And like sometimes you don't have to do it every day. You could probably do it like a couple of days out of the week. You can do the 12 hours and then like other days you can do maybe um what 6 hours, just so that you can give yourself a resting room because the thing about it is you can really what do you do, what do you call that, like when you draw so much you just like I don't want to draw nothing no more unless you do like you become a variety streamer where you do art for like the first half of your stream and then like the second half you pick up maybe a artsy game like from an indie creator and you play that because I usually do that. I try to like play indie games or like um read what somebody has sent us for, like one of our community members, they always writing like short stories, so we usually pull up her short story and like read it. So it's stuff like that like to help you rest a little bit in between of everything because if you don't rest you will fucking crash and burn. You would look like Texas half the time. How they have the cars flipped over and shit. Yeah, we don't want that. You definitely want to be okay. But it can be mentally draining. So just keep that in mind. This is the main reason why I only stream Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Cause Monday and Thursday, like Monday is like my therapy, and Thursday is my rest day. To even be good enough to stream on a Friday. And then like if anything changes, I always let y'all know on the Discord, because my life ever since I've been starting to take care of my mental health has been very hectic, because it's like first thing is my mental health, now is my actual health, and then it's like I'm trying to make sure that I'm good enough, because the thing that people forget when they start streaming is that your body can break down without you even knowing, and you need to take care of yourself that whole entire time. Like, you forget that you are human, and you need to like do something to help you throughout the day, or like let's say if you have medical needs and stuff like that, you got to take care of that. You got to like, just make sure you put yourself first. um and be very transparent with your community on it. Like, I know a lot of people be like, oh, I don't like to like be transparent with my community, because I feel like that's just like exposing myself too much. I'm not trying to say expose like your whole life story. I'm just saying, like, make sure that they know that, like, hey, I'm not feeling great today, I'm gonna stream tomorrow, or I have an appointment that came up, this is what is going on. I really don't know, because I have anxiety, and my mind is always going a mile a minute, to the point that I get headaches. Um but a lot of the time I will have to take like time out for myself, for me to like readjust. Um and what I do is I find a project to do at home. So like right now I'm making my Van Papi doll. Oh, let me show y'all. Hold on, I'll be right back. A great discussion about
The back of my leg
AI,
hurts.
using AI, not for art, for writing your comics. And is that susceptible? Like, is that, do we condone that type of behavior? Um, a lot of people are like, no, they don't want to read comics that is made by AI. It might not be good. You know what I'm saying? So, we had a real good discussion on there. But they were talking about like GP chat, like using GP chat to be able to write these stories. But the thing, yeah, AI for writing books. This is AIs for writing books. I wonder if in GP chat you like, yo, write me a book, like, write me an adult fictional book about fey creatures, and in the end, the the villain gets the girl. I wonder if it will make a book for you. Hold up, let's look. Let's look. Let's see. Let's see. I'm about to open up GP chat right now.
Ooh, it's cold in this bitch.
I'm about to
Might
open it
turn
up
this
right now.
off.
Hold up.
And that's first time
Hold up.
saying that. So I've
If
been
this
working on a
works,
project.
if this works, Afro.
Um, so I've been working on actually I should do a big face so that you guys can see it. But I've been working on this ball joint doll, and I made the outfit from scratch, like legit, to the point where like I could take his belt off. Like I could take his belt off, like this comes off, and then like he has buttons here where it opens up. I gotta make the inside shirt, which is the white shirt with the frillies on the side. Um, and then like I can click all this back on. And this is like something that I do when my brain is just like on fry mode, where I, it's like, it's like just, I don't know how to explain it. It's just like when your brain is just being an asshole. That's how I can explain it. When my brain is being an asshole, I'm like, all right, bet I'm going to
do something. But yeah, I made this ball joint doll. Like he's actually strings. Um, but I did all the cross stitching on this. Not just saying to put my stuff in what? In a portfolio. Yeah, right. So I started this project. This project is like a slowly but surely coming together. I am almost 100% on his outfit. I gotta make the neck thing, and I also gotta make his shoes. I don't fucking know what I'm gonna do with the shoes. Like I printed out a pair of shoes. Them shits is fucking huge. Threw them out because I just didn't want to deal with them. So I'm thinking about like maybe putting a plastic wrap on his foot, molding out the sole, and then like adding fabric on it. Make a video. This is a lot of work to make a fucking video on. And then I found out like these little flappy flaps did not want to sit right. So I had to learn how to I had to put like wires in them so that they can like, flare outwards. So there's wire in here that actually is helping with the flare. Then his ear broke. Don't know how that happened, but I gotta replace his ear. And I have to sand him down and um prime him up again, then do his whole like color his whole body. So I'm trying to finish the clothes first because like I use him like a mannequin. So like there'll be times where like if I need to like resize his clothing and stuff like that, I put it on him and I actually use my pins to actually like go in there and like get it right. This was a bitch to make. I ain't gonna hold you. This right here, this cross stitching I did for all this fucking lines and shit took me fucking a month to figure it out. I was so mad. I was like, oh my god, why is this not fucking working? It was just the worst. But a lot of like all the stuff that you see, the cross stitching and everything, I did these cross stitching. Like all this I did on my own. So all these like little like these are his pants. So I did the cross stitching for that, and I also added this area where like you can take the flap off and like pull down the pants and stuff like when you need to. I might make his blue undies. That'd be funny. I'm gonna do it. Fuck it. I think I got the color for it too. But anyway, um yeah, so this is a project that I've been working on, and this is actually one of the projects that like help me just like woosah and is hands on versus computer. And then like another woosah thing, it has been the Akunatine that I've been making the Bridgerton version of Boulder's Gate. That's another like relaxer that I do just to like when my mind just doing shit, I refer to that and just go back to that. Justin didn't understand it at first until like his therapist told him about like how anxiety works. She was like, you have to understand there's like a little person in her head always talking. And he was like, oh. I was like, bro, I was like, you think I was bullshitting when I talk to myself? I talk to myself, y'all. I'll be here and like, yo, Vess, you did that shit. You know what I'm saying? I'll be sitting there talking to myself. And it might sound crazy, but I do. Like, it's just something that like helps me process. So he's learning that like I have to do those type of things to be able to like live normally, I guess. And then like our family friend, she also has anxiety and stuff. And me and her, we have inside jokes. Like we'll be at a family event. And I remember my mother-in-law, she was like, don't mind me, I'm talking to myself. And then me and Cuddy look at each other like, why is she saying that? So we tell her like it's okay to talk to yourself, and she was like, yeah, I'm just trying to process and stuff like that, but not talk to yourself like that. That's a different yeah. Yeah, it's just like you're just chilling out basically. But for me it's not talking to characters, it's mostly just for me it's mostly talking to myself to get me through something. So like when I'm cooking, I'll be like, yo, I need the fucking adobo. Or like I'm just talking to talk and it helps me um process. Cause like the main example I can do that was just like it happened yesterday. When I was making the pan picture, I pulled it up and I was like, okay, they do have it online, but it's not high res. Like legit, I think it was one that was screensaver high, like big wise. Like I think it was like 1080 by I think it is 1980 or something of that nature, but whatever. But the resolution was 72. Now if you are trying to print something, 72 is not going to work for you. You always need to have at least something that's 300 pixels and higher when you're trying to print something. So I was like, I think I should just paint it myself. I have the technique. Justin looked at me like I was crazy. He's like, what? Yeah, it happens, it happens. But yeah, I showed y'all, right, that I drew it? Yeah, I think I did. Gonna leave it all out. It's the way she does, bitch, shawty alright with me, and the way she, I'm like that. Yeah, like this. This is not Pam's drawing, but I used her drawing as a reference, and I actually sat there with my triangle and my ruler, and I sectioned it off. Then I did the line art, and then I drew it. And then after I drew it, I went back over it with the marker, and I was happy that I was able to get some of the reds and yellows in there, like how she initially had her stuff. Um, so yeah, it's something different, something cool. So I'm happy with it. It's not like exactly like the one that she had, but um it was good enough. I think I want to get me a watercolor set because I don't have a watercolor set. So I want to see. I'm gonna go try to go to Hobby Lobby one day and just see if they have like a watercolor set where it's like the little bricks where you just like dab the water into. Because watercolor is pretty cool. Like I don't know if you guys ever use that type of medium, but it's really cool to see how like you can blend the colors just by using the water. And like let's say if you use a little bit less water, the colors come out more saturated and they can tend to blend with the other ones. And then like you would think of other ways to cause shadows. So like instead of using black to muddy yourself up, you could use a darker. Oh, okay. Now where did you get that from? Is that like a doctor term? Yeah, I want to get a watercolor set. A watercolor set would be so dope. Um, because I kind of want to do more watercolor paintings and for that office room. And the reason why I want to do more pictures is because Pam does watercolors. So to add watercolor to that room, I feel like not only would it brighten it up, but it'll make it look nice. I'm deceased by. I'm a soul survivor.
Excellent taste.
Yeah, bro. Hey. Oh. Yes, I'm a rider. And I'm the soul survivor. Hey, hey. They put us in jail. Did you hear India Irie, her music? They saying that like is controversial or some shit. I have this thing that like I hyper fixate on a character. Like if I make a character and I fall in love with that character is just like another part of me. So like Alishani and Zahira, like all those type of characters that I've made in D&D, I love them. They're like alter egos. So it's really really cool. Yo, Matt needs to stop fucking around and like bring back pirates so that we could finish this shit. I need to defeat this hag, marry my baby daddy, have my babies. Yeah. Mm. And living right. Cause I'm a rider. Oh, it's a soul survivor. I gotta put my TV up on the wall today in that office. I'm just seized by. Bye. Yeah, you gotta get the. You are you a sub? Cause sub, you could just automatically do it. Oh. Yeah, like I can honestly say that like I do connect with characters to the point of like obsession. And my husband did not understand that. He used to be like, "Bro, like you're doing a little bit too much." Like, but he didn't understand that it was just like it was more than just a connection. Like I could see myself in that character. So, yeah. And then I like talk to my therapist about it because I feel like when stuff like that happens, you should talk to your therapist because you don't know where that might be coming from. But she said, you know, I'm a visual creature, so um, it helps me. Like it's like something that like helps me get through. I was like, okay, you know, if you say so. As long as it is not unhealthy. Get up now. This is my rider. I'm the soul survivor. I even no, that's good. Hold on, let me help you. Cause Kiki probably on a voice call. Permit. Permit. Tell me if that went through. Yeah, go ahead. Yo, let me turn this shit off. I'm freezing. Let me see, bro. You crazy. Because I got it going on. I'm a ice food. Listen, my streams. These are ice cubes. See these ice creams? Mulching batcha. Then down low. No sun in there. No sun in your throat. In the window? Alright, hold on. And your mom, this is how you get at his egg. You're not living on the sweet. Maybe chilling on your So don't put me on my head on all that raspy shit. Trying to ask me shit. You should think about it. Take a second. Yeah, like won't be. And that's when the fuck with a little skateboard be. I'm just sitting by. Somebody, how the fuck you did that? I'm deceased. Bye. I'm deceased. That is funny. Dude. Yeah, that is funny. No, on the left side. Yeah, that's the crib side. Pay to pay, then pay. I know that was me. That's when they run on D on the jump G. And then all the girls get naked. You know, by me and like me in the phone line. I don't think the whistle turning up a little. I got a living room full of fine dime whistles in the shizzle. Brian had me in the window. That's hilarious. I was like, yo, what? Whenever Sean down and I brother last week, cause I got it going on. You know, I'm close. Hang on tough. I'm a real boss. Yeah, Snoop Dogg. Yeah, he's so short. Real beans. You got a gun, so you wanna pop back? Stop that. This ain't twos. Now I'm on the roof. Your family is crying. Now they on the moves. They can't find you, and now they miss you. Must I remind you, I'm only here to twist you. Pistol whip you, dip you, then flip you. Hey. Bro. Okay, it's not as bad as I thought. It's you know what it is? Like, you know how when you don't shadow something and then it looks weird and you're like, ugh. That's what happens to me all the time. Like, I have to render it for me to love it. I started
Fine,
hating my
I'll
line
save you.
art. Oh, yo, thank you so much for the save. I didn't even think about that. Bomb.com. Y'all bomb.com for that. Coming in clutch. Dang, they playing all the throwbacks, y'all. I know y'all like, this bitch old. But I grew up on it because of my mom, bro. She always played these musics. When she was in love, she played music. When she was angry, she played music. She had so many breakup musics. It was crazy. Yeah, we got unk vibes going on. Baby, 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 baby. Yep, we out here being uncles and aunties. Ooh, dude. They were like, "How old are you, Vess?" I was like, 35. She was like, "Damn." I was like, "Yes." Fucking damn. Old as shit. Oh, you ready? Bad. As long as you're ready, my boy. I will never find another lover sweeter than you, sweeter than you. And I will never find another lover more precious than you. No, close to me, you're like my mother. Close to me, you're like my father. Close to me, you're like my sister. Close to me, you're like my brother. You are the only one, you're my everything. And for you, the song I sing all my life. I'll pray for someone like you. And I thank God that I finally found you. Dude, honestly, I told Justin I might not be on the retirement. You know, like people retire and shit. I don't think I'll be able to retire because first things first, I don't make my money normally like how people do. And then on top of that, I love drawing so much, I don't think I could stop. That's it all that I'm thinking of. La 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 la. And I promise to never fall in love with a stranger. You all I'm thinking of. I praise the Lord above. I cherish every bug. I really love you. Is this Drew Hill? No, it's Casey and JoJo. Because they the only ones that be doing that shit. That I finally found you. Oh, my love. I pray for someone like you. And I hope that you feel the same way too. Yes, I pray that you're all that I ever know. And it's all on my face in the seas to come. You turn my life around. You pick me up when I was down. You're all that I ever know. We used to love is wrong. You picked me up when I was down. Yay, you're all that I ever know. You picked me up when I was down, and I hope that you feel the same way too. Do love me too. All my life, I'll pray for someone like you. And I thank God that I finally found you. I think what I'm gonna do is I think I'm gonna do one shade and then like just add. Cause hold on, let's see what the other people look like. Not that one. I didn't even finish that one. I guess I add a little bit. Nah, don't add a little bit. No. I'll pray for someone like you. Tell you the truth, I kind of like this kind of messes it up. That like I'm like drawing everything out. This looks kind of cool though. I ain't gonna hold you. I'll pray for someone like you. Yes, I pray that you to love me too. Dude, just because you turned 30 don't mean you gotta stop. Shoot. Look at me. I'm drawing. I'm well past all that and I'm still drawing. And I'm gonna continue drawing. And using different medias. I learned how to embroider. Right now I'm learning how to stitch. Cause I'm making like these I'm trying to learn how to make these like little not is it cross stitch? It's crochet um office dolls that I have bought from all these. So like I'm learning how to do that right now. It's just I do art for art's sake. Sweet lady, won't you be my sweet love for a lifetime? I'll be there when you need me. Just call and receive me. Yeah, sweet lady. You see, I made these people a long time ago, and I'm looking at his liner, and I'm like, his eyes look a little too small. But am I gonna change it? Hell no. And I'll pay it now, 'cause I want to. I want to. I guess I'm so. In a little while. Are you happy with the stuff that you accomplished so far? Sweet love. The thing about accomplishments and stuff like that. I remember when I first started, you know, actually taking art seriously. My teacher used to always say, practice is progress. It's not necessarily you stop learning how to draw. You're just mostly progressing at that point, especially if you can do it very well. So it's like, I don't even think we could ever be fulfilled. Like, I don't know. Do I feel accomplished? I think I do, honestly. I feel like I've done it all. Like I've done YouTube, I've done streaming, I've done frisky art, which I thought I will never do. We love just calling, missing my baby. Like, do we even call it a hobby? Because, like, I get paid for doing stuff like this. So it's like, I don't think I can necessarily call it a full hobby. You will be my baby. I'll got to have all you know I want from. Say you give it to me. Nice. Congratulations. I'll be there when you need me. Just call and visit me, sweet lady. Sweet love. I'll be there when you need me. Call me, baby. Call me, baby. Would you be my very love? Love you for a lifetime. Just call and receive me. Yeah, I agree. Yep, that's all it's about. If you're happy with yourself and like how much you progress, you should be proud of yourself, cause um you're gonna continue growing in your art, especially if you keep doing it. So I'm glad that that's happening for you. I'm gonna take on an attitude. And I like the way you hold your hair, and I like the sound that goes to bed. I like everything up in the rose girl, and the big river we're able to ride with me. Tell you the truth, I kind of don't want to do. If you want to go take a run, maybe we shouldn't. It don't matter, bro. Like I'm making it. I'm making it a lot more work for myself, but I don't care, bro. Bro, fucking gas was like, I went and I filled up my tank yesterday. $50. $50. And then mind you, my car has been screaming for me to get an oil change since like a couple of months ago. Still have not got that oil change. Cause I'm like, that shit gonna cost like $70, $80. Nope. You wanna take a home, man? I'll be like, you you want an oil change? Maybe later. If you wanna get home, man. I might do it a little bit later though, like listen, I feel like it's nice to have a car, but car maintenance right now is so expensive. I know something you don't know, and I got something to tell you. That I was a failure. Need for dough, and I'm yelling, I can't hear you. I'm good, I'm good. Hey, 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 hey. Never kiss. Never wanna around me. Don't play. Hey, must be the money. Hey, must be the money. I feel that. What's up, Nika? Yeah. Um, I don't use ChatGPT unless I need something to be edited. Like, let's say if I write a paragraph and I'm like, this sounds like a compound sentence. I just put that shit through ChatGPT to like fix it grammarly wise, and then I call it a day. And that's the only reason why I use it. And it's mostly for my Patreon, like, cause I hate misspelling stuff. It just drives me nuts. You finally have a desk again. Did you move? Yeah. Mm. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry that happened. Staring at something that she just can't touch. Pardon gone in the gym, she'll be by your side. What he doesn't realize is so much. You just can't open it all. Yes. Well, that's good. I'm glad you're good. Um, the good thing is your computer didn't get all messed up. Listen to me. Don't go chasing waterfall. Listening to the rivers and the lights that you used to. Bad. Well, that's good. As long as you're not stressing out, cause getting flooded sucks. Station, but he just can't see. Yo, child, yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yes, and takes a glimpse in the mirror. Doesn't recognize his own face. His health is fading and he doesn't know why. The letters took him to his final resting place. I don't hear me. Right. Oh, let me show y'all guys what I bought on Temu. It's a little box, right? But it's like a little easel, right? So like this is the part that you like it's like a bag. And then like this, I think this is to hold it up like on like when you have it like this so that you could be able to draw like this. So it's like a little easel. That's why I'm thinking about getting some like watercolors and put some paper in here and stuff like that. Oh, come out. I seen the Ray-Bans next day, but too many songs. Right? That's what I was thinking. And then like they have like little areas where like you could put pens and stuff on it. It's really nice. I think I want to carve something on it, but I haven't done it yet. No, oh yeah. Their own mind. Please it to the and the used to. Gonna have it your way or nothing at all. But I think you're moving too fast. Oh, you're moving too fast. Oh. Oh no. Kind of messing this up right here. I gotta put this TV up. I'm so ready for it because then I can figure out what I'm gonna do. I wonder if I should watercolor a stapler like how Pam had it. Like just do her little, like a couple of her watercolors. Just put it up. Because I'm not buying that shit. I saw how much it cost.
Don't
It was
worry,
like $30
I've got
for
you.
it. I was like, bitch, what? Free 99 because I got watercolor pencils and I got everything I need. Because nah, son. No. I will never. No. Because I don't even think she drew that shit. I think somebody else drew it. We was one, babe, not a moment in time. You say one last thing, that you will always be mine. Na we free, so I let you fly. My love will never die, no. Oh, boy, can you know I can't explain me? Always be my baby. No one is strong. Dang, dope. I know he was excited. And I wanna cry, no. Now we're ready to stay. You're determined to leave, boy. I will not stand in your way. But I want to leave. Be right back again. What? and you know I can't explain me. You don't tell me 'cause you'll always be my baby. I know that you'll be back when your days and your nights get a little bit colder. Oh, yes, sir. Baby, believe me, it's only a matter of time. Time. My yeah, those are my ways, baby. Oh, baby, 'cause you'll always be my baby. Hey. Whoa. No, no. That's what's up. I know he really appreciated that. 'Cause, you know, not every day you get that. No way you're not ever gonna shame me. No way you're gonna shame me. With time and love always be. Oh, no, 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 no. That's no. He was crying? Ooh. What guys talk about. Do y'all talk about thongs, y'all? Oh, that's just so sandless, and you know another can't handle it. And you're shaking that thing like who's it is? She wanna look in your eyes so devilish. You wanna do the hip hop house and the cruise and the cruise and the back the thoughts and that just thing. She was living la vida loca. She had dumps like a truck. Guys like what? Baby move her but. You wanna sing it again? She had dumps like a truck. Guys like what? All night long. Let me see that thong, baby. Let thong. I look at when the beat go. Baby, move your booty go. Let thong. So scandalous and no, can't handle it. Sicking that thing like who's it ish? Oh, that's so dope. Just like when they like the fun, she's living la vida loca. She had dumps like a truck. Guys like what? Baby move her but. You wanna sing it again? She had dumps like a truck. Guys like what? All night long. Let me see that thong, baby. Let thong. I like it when the beat go. Baby, move your booty go. Let thong, yeah. Come on, baby. Let thong, said I. Oh, yeah. Let thong. Back down so scandalous and you shaking that thing like who? Ah, that's funny. That be happening to me sometimes. I get too excited. He was living la vida loca. She had times like a truck. Guys like what? Baby move her but. You wanna sing it again? She had times like a truck. Guys like what? But. You wanna sing it again? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Baby, my phone said I like the way. Oh, said I like Oh, whoa. Was he? He's like, stop it! Don't do it, man. Yeah. Any ear? He might better now. He popped out as an indirect, but I'm back. He gone. That's the kind of dude I was looking for. And yes, she gets smacked every like a hoe. I said, excuse me, you're a hell of a guy. I mean, my, like pelican fly. I mean, you're so shy and I'm loving your tie. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Who the F I is? Oh, you got my heart beating running away. Can't you hear that boom, ba-dum, boom, boom, ba-dum, boom? This is when Nicki Minaj was good. Like, her music was good. Has she ever, like, has she even put out any, like, new shit? And I thinking like a better with a no. And I thinking like a better with a pull cap on. Damn, I thought she did though. Then the penny's coming off. Excuse me, you're a hell of a guy. I mean, I got a thing for American guys. I mean, so I. It's something in the vector of the side, huh? I wonder if she's staying low, cause you know how like everybody getting deported and shit. Oh, yup, that is true. Yes, that is very true. Cause I remember she did like a rap battle with Cardi, and Cardi said that shit, and everybody's like, "What?" They're like, "Oh no." A person who offends sexually. Yay, boy, you got my heartbeat running away. Don't you hear the heartbeat coming your way? Don't it be like boom, 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 babe. Oh yeah, I can see that. Yeah. Yeah, you know how you have to be like a little sensitive with that type of like topic sometimes. And that's because you know it just triggers people, certain people, especially if they have dealt with something of that nature. It sucks, but people just don't understand boundaries. You know, what is this? Y'all, I'm slowing down. I feel tired. Hey, hey. Let me see something. I want to open one of my old pages. Let me save this. I'm definitely gonna bring this up tomorrow to try to finish it. Where is this thing at? Okay, let's see. He said he get more ass in the toilet seat. I'm deceased. Bro. Alright, let's see how I draw Fuji. Like her previous page. Yeah, I give it 2. It looks like I give it 2 shades. Alright, I guess I'm gonna do that. Give it 2 shades and a highlight. He said he got more ass than a toilet seat is insane. You know how nasty, how many asses been on a toilet seat? Ass for me. Shake that ass for me. Wait, there's some mental people that went to jail. I am pretty sure there's some mental people that went to jail. Wasn't Ed Sheeran was like he had a mental disability and he ended up in jail for all the crimes he've committed. They found out he was like, I think, schizophrenic, and he was in jail for everything that he did, and then I think he became like someone who, yeah, yeah, for real. Um, yeah. But what ended up happening was he started becoming one of those type of people that like is like criminal minds. Like he could look at what a criminal is doing and determine their the way that they do their killings and stuff like that. It's insane. It's insane. I don't know if that's like fully true though, because like I was watching like one of those things that it makes like a documentary of it, but like it's like based on a true story type stuff. So they had it where he went to jail because he did really go to jail. I think his name was Ed Sheeran. I think um it was it yeah Ed Gein. So Ed Gein for Gein. So he basically was thank you so much for the hydration. So he basically confessed to 2 murders he'd done to Mary and Bernice. And then he admitted to robbing graves. They found a lot of like, cause he like had a farm, so he was really good at like making leather and shit. And one of the like his lampshades had a nipple on it. Like he legit turned people's skin into like items that you could use around the house. But um he did dig up people's graves and use their bodies and like have them as dolls and shit. It was insane. Um so what happened was yeah. So how he got discovered was he the third the yeah the authorities absolutely yes he was it was insane. And they I think if you watch the Ed Gein story, it's called Monster on Netflix. They actually do a side by side where they have like some of the chainsaw stuff and Ed Gein, and you can see the similarities, even though they did things differently. It was really cool. They're gonna do some more people who've been famous for their for what they've done. I think they did one of Ted Bundy with Zac Efron. Bro, I looked at Zac Efron with a different light, bro. I look at him with a different light. This boy can act, okay? He can fucking act anything he wanna act. I was like, bro, I knew you from High School Musical, bitch. How you did this, I don't know. But he made Ted Bundy look very like, because Ted Bundy he was in a very attractive man, and then on top of that, he was charismatic. So that's how he normally got into places with women and like, did what he did. Um, so yeah. Oh, girl, you need to play it. You need to watch it. And then to come to find out, Ted Bundy had a long time girlfriend. Mind you, he's out here essaying people and killing them. And fucking, he had 8 years. Mind you, she has a daughter, bitch. And he was playing daddy. Like legit showing up at the crib and all that. Yeah, he's really great. He's really great at what he did. Dude, yes, he had a girlfriend. He had a long time girlfriend. He was ready to get married to her. Every time he called, like he'll call and say, "Oh yeah, I'm going out of town." He goes out of town, he commits his stuff, right? Comes back home and he makes it seem like a business trip. So he comes home with gifts and shit, and she's thinking things is normal. And the only reason why he got caught was because she saw his picture somewhere, called the cops, and was like, "I think I know who this is, and it's my longtime boyfriend Ted Bundy." That's how the fuck he got caught. Because of the sketch looked just like him. She was like, "He looks too similar to the sketch." I was like, "Bro, what?" You gotta watch it though. You gotta watch it. For you to watch it, oh, it's so fucked up. Like, she had a kid, y'all. A whole kid. Dude, right? Like the audacity. Cause it like sometimes he'll be like, "Oh, I'm going to visit family and so and so," and then she'll be like, "Okay, I'll see you later, babe." Kissy, kissy. She made love to him and everything. He never choked her out. He never did anything to make it seem like he was aggressive towards women. And when they did the sketch, when because of that one lady that like she lived through it, when they did that one sketch and she saw that shit on TV, she was conflicted, but she called the cops. Called the cops. And then like I think she went and asked. Yeah, I think so. Oh, oh. Have you ever seen the Ted Bundy tapes? That shit is insane. He was very narcissistic. Like, he loved attention. He thrived off that shit. And Zach played it so fucking good. Like, he played it so good. So good. He did better than Ted Bundy. Like, he played it so good. Like, honestly speaking, props to him. Like, it was fucked up what he did to Jennifer Hudgens, but like, yeah. A beautiful liar. There's no word but time. Just you trusted him, and when I followed you, I saw you together. I love Shakira, bro. On your love sheet. He's not. That man, he is. He's the palm color version of handsome. So, that's why they say that. But yeah, the man is not the man is no Zac Efron. Okay? it wasn't his face. It was just the pure arrogance and the charismatic behind it. Like, you know how like some people can talk to you and like, yeah, I think that's what it is. I think it what it is. I think it was the charisma and the confidence that really like sold him to be like this tall, dark, and mysterious and handsome, and just women just was going crazy, throwing panties and shit. Like he was getting nookie he was getting nookie while he was in jail. Right. And then his longtime girlfriend, she was also doing nookie with him. Turned out he had another girl with glasses like short hair, got pregnant by him and every fucking thing. We're standing up saying that he would never do this type of stuff, dogging out his 8-year girlfriend. Yo, watch it. Watch it. It's like fucking drama. Something that I didn't even know was real until I looked that shit up and I was like, this motherfucker. He really was out in the streets. She out here with community dick. Like, didn't even know. I was like, this is insane. And the man ain't even hot, dude. Ted Bundy is not hot. I'm sorry. He's not hot. It is a movie. Yes, it's on Netflix. It's called Ted Bundy, I think. Oh no, it's not called Ted Bundy. It's something with his girl. I forgot what it is. What? Hold on, I'm gonna look it up. Zac Efron. It's it's called it's called Extremely Wicked, Shocking, Evil, and Vile. That's the name. Yeah, right. Yeah, Ted Bundy. It was he was back in the day equivalent to, yeah, that was a long ass title. I ain't gonna hold you. Hold on, we're gonna look it up real quick. Tell me now, you know. Okay, so this is what Ted Bundy looks like, bro. That man is not hot. You see him on Tinder and you will hit the pass button. He looked like a creeper. Like that man looks like a creeper. Like, look at him. Just like if somebody was looking at you like this, nah, bro. Now Zac Efron, look at Zac Efron, okay? Like, first of all, this man, okay. First of all, he look at you like this, of course, you know. If he looked like this, like, come on, like look at the difference, my boy. Like, he has the color hair, he has the color eyes, he has some of the facial structures of Ted Bundy, but he wears it better. Okay, like, right, like he just wears it better. Look how cute. Like, look how cute. It's just so nice. But yeah, this is his longtime girlfriend, and she had a daughter. In the movie. So like this is what it looks like in the movie. And then he had like this other girl, but she was you get a lot of her POV. I want to watch this movie again. Now I really want to look at this movie. He does. Like, look at it. This is the real Ted Bundy, and this is him. Like, first of all, like, look at the difference. Like, man, listen. If Ted Bundy looked like this, I would have got it. Like, I'd be like, okay, I see what the women were saying. But that man do not look like that at all. Don't look like that at all. Like, legit. He look like he take candy from babies. Like, but yeah, you know who could have played him? Joe from fucking you. This man right here, he could have definitely played Ted Bundy, bro. Like, I feel like they have the similar face, right? Like, I don't know about y'all, but he looked like Tim Bundy, bro. Like they could have that would have been a perfect cast. Yeah, give him blue contacts. Yeah, that could, and then mind you, he's handsome. Okay? He's fucking handsome. So like to even compare him to Tim Bundy is crazy. Yo, Joe was wild. Joe was wild. Did y'all even watch that show? The ending had me dying. He deserved that shit. But like the oh damn, my bad, y'all. That shit was crazy. I was like, bro. Yeah, like even like Joe was even handsome. So like imagine if Ted Bundy was like either Zac Efron or the guy who plays Joe. I don't know his real name. So you understand why women drop their panties, but not no Ted Bundy. Who else? I think Ed Gein, the person who plays Ed Gein, he's fucking handsome, okay? I'm gonna show you what he looks like, and then I'm gonna show you what Ed Gein looks like, and you're gonna be like, what the fuck? What the fuck is going on? Oh, that be going with it. Okay, I'm gonna show you what he looks like. He is gorgeous, okay? This man is so cute, right? Look at how he look, okay? Like, honestly speaking, yes, I could understand why women will fall for him, right? Now look at the real Ed Gein, bro. That man looked like he work on a fucking farm. Look at him. Like, who's going home with him? Nobody. No fucking body. They'll look at him and be like, he kills for a living, bro. This actor? This is the guy who plays him. Yes. But you see how charming he looks? Like he looks real charming. And like in the show you actually like him and it's weird, but he is so cute. Like he's so cute. I don't understand why he's so cute. I don't get it. Like he got that that weird eye thing going, but I think it's still cute. I think it's really cute. He really pulls it off. But this man right here, I ain't going fucking nowhere with that man. Charming fucking where, boy? That man looks scary. This is the type of dude you will see walking down the street and you cross the street just because. Like, no, brother, absolutely fucking not. Yeah, he looked chopped. You ready? Okay, so this is a better picture of Ed Gein. I will say he look a little good here, but still, I will cross the street. Even this man right here, I will cross the street because he looked crazy. I don't know who his parents is, but they fucked his whole profile up. He looked better than this guy. And I'm not vain, but like shit, like come on, nah, bro, come on. He got the big head syndrome too. Like, come on, bro, nah. I ain't going home with Megamon. That's just a fucking no. Yeah, Justin hated that show when I was watching it. Cause I was sitting there like, yo, Joe, and he was like, Vess, he's a killer. Why are you rooting for the killer? And I was like, listen, it's them bitches' fault. Yeah, it was Mega Mind, bro. Fucking Mega Mind looking in the head, chopped. I was like, hell fucking no, I will never, never. You see, I wish Justin was the same way, but he's slowly getting there because we watched The Polygamist together and he was like, "Bro, stuck on it with me. Me and him was stuck on it, watching it heavy." And we was like, "Yo, Jonas, he's the villain. He's a villain. Man's the devil." He was terrible. That's on Netflix too. If y'all got Netflix, listen, I'm telling you, I'll be watching Netflix shows like crazy. Yeah, chill out. I know you know why I go psycho. Gotta get jiggy with it. Ooh, that's it. Now don't follow. That's again. Yeah, dude, it's like the documentaries. Like, okay, let's talk about fucking what was his name? Jeffrey Dahmer, right? Everybody was on Jeffrey Dahmer's dick, bro. And he looked like I would not go nowhere with this fucking man. Look at him. Who he has the face of I'm not going with you nowhere. Absolutely not. He had that mustache that like it looked like he got chafe burn right here. Fuck no. You giving motherfucking Lovely Bones vibes. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely fucking not. Now they made this dude play him. The dude from Summertime. The dude that plays the one that's fast in the X-Men. Um and he's cute, he's charming. It makes sense why men would be like, yes, I'm gonna take that bitch home. I'm gonna let him do everything to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, he gives that charming look to it. You know what I'm saying? Like, but this man here, I will not go no fucking where with him. Absolutely not. I will cross the street because I'm scared that he might hurt me. Like, he's not bad looking, but he ain't great. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, bro. I don't know what some of these women seen in these like I don't know. I guess it's the jawline and the eyes. Dude, he just look weird as fuck, bro. Could not be me, bro. Could not be me, bro. Nah. Not me, bro. But the dude that plays him here,
This should help.
definitely he's cute. It makes sense. And then like I don't I wasn't gonna watch it at first, but I ended up watching it, and I was like, bro, I could smell this movie. Like it's so great. It's so gross. It had to be the personality. But a lot of people said it was the personality that really sold it. Like the fact that they were sweet and they like Jeffrey Dahmer, not Jeffrey Dahmer, Ted Bundy. Ted Bundy would have like a fake ass crutch, and he will get out his car and he'll go to the woman that he's thinking about kidnapping. And she's like, "Oh my god, are you okay and shit?" Because he looks like the type of like friendly dude, and he's smiling at her and shit. And then as soon as she turns around to go fix his tire, boop, right over the head with the crutch and everything. I'm like, this dude is crazy. There's a horror fighters roll, but that's how it be. Yeah. What's Split about? Now I gotta watch that. What? What? It was Ted Bundy. Yes. You had to see the Ted Bundy movie. Um, yeah. Yeah, it was him. Because the thing about it was for a small time, there was women sending panties, letters. He was fucking bitches in the jail cell because he had like legit he was so damn charming. He had the fucking police people under his belt. So he had bitches fucking him there too in the cell and shit. To the point that the other girl got pregnant. It was just like that show Joe. Like when they found out all his stuff and he was in jail and women were sending panties and shit. Man had no dick and they still was like, I want you. Like, what? Talking about some, don't worry, baby, I'll put a strap on you. Like, bitch, why? Are you, how? I don't understand people's psyche when they do that. Like, it's just the whole situation is violence against women. You are a woman and you're like, yeah, I want that. Like, bitch, what? No. Go to counseling. Somebody hurt you and you need help. Okay? You need somebody to talk to. Okay? You don't need Ted Bundy. Yeah, but it was him. Everybody was like outside telling them, "Don't kill him, don't kill him." And they were like, "We fucking killing him, bro." Cuz he didn't know how to live with society. Like I'm surprised Ed Gein was able to stay alive because he was schizophrenic and he couldn't go back to society. That's why they had him in jail. But I think they kept him because he was a valuable asset to to policemen when they were trying to like figure out other people. There's this one murderer. Um I don't know if they were transgender, but they had titties. And they were like legit in the fucking jail cell, you know, holding themselves out. Hold on. I forgot his name. What is it? Richard Speck? I think it's Richard Speck. Okay, so this is Richard Speck right here. This I don't know if they hold on, let me look up and see their what gender they go by. Okay, he go by him. So basically, he killed nurses. Um, he had titties, y'all. He had titties, like he had fucking titties, and I was like, yo, look at it, look at it. This is how he was, and he was he was getting it on with them men in the damn jail cell. And then they'd be like, "Oh, don't tell nobody," because they don't want nobody to know that they did all that. But yes, y'all, yes, he had fucking titties, bro. He had fucking titties. Like I think he got them titties done. I don't know when he got them done, and then like him, he looks all right. Like I can understand why like men will gravitate to him or women will gravitate to him because he has like the little pouty lips and shit. Um, but yeah, man, another fucking nutcase that did bad shit, and he ended up going to he ended up getting executed also for his crimes. But yeah, he was terrible. I be learning about all these because like I love crime. My therapist tells me I need to stop. I need to like take a break from time to time because she's like, all you do is watch murder stories. I like documentaries. I love I can eat documentaries up. Okay, true crime. That's my shit. I will watch it like nobody's business. there's this one documentary. I think it was called The Missing Girl or something of that nature. Come to find out, come to find out, her father killed her, put her in the back, buried her in the backyard. And the only reason why they found her years later was because he tried to do the same thing to a little girl around that area. They ended up moving. And being that he was already a prime suspect of that one thing, they was like, yo, let's take a real deep dive into like his daughter's disappearance, because it's kind of weird how she like left and never came back. And they found her in the backyard, bro. Found her in the backyard. And I don't know what happened. They said that like she possibly fell down the stairs or something of that nature. It was insane. Um I was like, yo, this is crazy. Stepping out. I do big boy things. I make big boy noise. Alright, it's 4 o'clock, y'all. My arm is killing me and I need to get up. But we're gonna finish this tomorrow. Baby, talk to you, tell you how it is. I was stepping the shawty body, gotta get shorty. Tell her what the young boy gonna do. What? Gotta be a kiss. That needs to get. Hey. Oh, nice. Kiki out here live. Let's go to him, show him some love. We got pop with these I can't. The way your drop top makes me wanna pop. Alright, here we go. We're gonna go ahead and rate our boy. I will rate call is Post Nation, y'all. All you gotta do is copy paste, put it in its place. I will be back here tomorrow to finish that. If anything changes, I'll let you know on my Discord. So definitely follow the Discord so that you know anything that happens in between time. But yeah, y'all, I love y'all. Please be